It starts with one. All it's so unreal.
Bandidos, we are live and we're taking back New York. I got Keener in my sights, so let's do it. Welcome in, Bandidos. It's Tuesday, January 30th. We're closing up this month with some live content going into New York. So this is a new character. So if you've been following along, appreciate you. And so this is a new character series that we started basically going in to season 3, which is supposed to launch here in a few days, about a week. February 6th, I think that's exactly a week from now, right? Yeah, next Tuesday. So anyways, lots of new players in the community, huge. I mean, just full lobbies of new players. Very happy to see all of that. And with that comes, well, lots of questions that we need to answer as a community. And so I've been trying to do a good job and getting myself up to speed just because it's been so long since we've been here. This is content we pretty much took on back in, well, I guess 2019, really, you know, especially the original campaign when we were in Washington, D.C. So we are now in the second part of New York City. So there was a part 1. So we're, as you can see in the top corner, I'm at level 35. So we've taken on a lot here in the city already. We got a couple of districts to take down, and then the final Keener mission, as long as we're at level 40, when we enter that mission. So if not, then there might be a side mission or 2 that we need to complete. So this is a guide series. So I'm doing this to guide you as I play the game. So if you're watching this live or on a replay, then you get those live tips and tricks and benefits of all the community chat going in here as well. But out of this comes the actual guided videos that I'm putting up on YouTube. So we have several now. We have the Ultimate Beginner's Guide, part 1. We have part 2, which takes you to level 30. And then we're here in New York, basically creating the content for the New York series, which will also come in 2 parts. So we'll have maybe 1 part, I don't know, it depends, probably just 1 part. New York's pretty straightforward. You can't crush this in a single day if you got a lot of time on that day, but relatively, it's a 2-3 day process, give or take. If you're experienced, it goes really quick. So for those that aren't as experienced or are new to the game, it's probably gonna take you longer, but that's good. That's good, that means you're enjoying things. And then I'll have another video coming out. So beyond the basic ultimate guides, they're pretty thorough. So each of them was about a half hour long. And really, to be honest with you, give you everything you need to know, not just what to expect. So keep that in mind. They give you efficient routes and what you need to plan for and what you need to look out for, that kind of stuff. So it's about efficiency and enjoyment at the same time, not just rushing through the content. Beyond those guides, we're gonna have the WONY Crossroads video coming up, and I'm really trying to get all this stuff out as soon as possible, some of which might go after launch date, and I'm trying to get them out before launch date, which is February 6th of the new season, because we're going to start focusing so much on the new stuff. It'll be hard to build these videos. They're quite intensive, and so if I don't get them out before then they end up on a back burner, and I don't want that, because I'm really excited about this series. I think they're going to be evergreen content too, so even if you're watching these in 2025, they'll be relatively relevant, I think, because we're not really expecting any major changes between now and then until we get the DLC, but I'm not sure that's going to affect or impact original content to a full degree. We'll see when we get there, and if we need to upgrade the guides in the back half of 2025, then so be it. But yeah, so anyways, so I think these guides will last quite a while, because they have all the latest in-game content in mind, including season 3, which is making adjustments to quality of life. And so I've been making suggestions based on that stuff here in 2024. So good guys. So there's that. So there's the WONY Crossroads. Should you boost? Should you not? Should you run through your world tiers? So that's the question that video is going to answer, and also provide you with the details on what you're going to be missing if you decide to boost, or if you decide to organically get yourself to New York by fighting through your world tiers and then hopping on a chopper over to New York. And then after that, it's probably one last major guide when it comes to content, which is, okay, now I'm back, level 40, I'm here in DC, now what? So I get that question a lot. Now what? Now what? What do I do now? What do I do? I'm in the end game. What do I do? How do I turn on the end game? Well, you turn on the end game really by getting into builds, right? So it's like the builds. This whole time, we've kind of been, all of this content, including WONY, is just one giant introduction to builds. Now, it might not, if you're an experienced player, it might not have been like that for you, because you probably were playing for a while before Warlords in New York came out. And then when Warlords in New York came out, it was just an extension of what you were already doing. So you got more skills, you already had skills. And so you knew your skills, you had builds, and then you got more access to diversify your builds. And so that's why it didn't really sink in that way. But for a new player experiencing this all for the first time, you're not creating builds. You're just upgrading your gear. I mean, this is the most random build you will ever see. I mean, there's logic to it, but really, I'm one-shotting everything, and I'm using my gear just for the armor's sake, you know? So it's just constant. It's a constant upgrade. The only strategy behind anything is really the skills when it comes to the build. And so it's really just upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. You get to level 40. Now it's time to work on builds. And that's the end game. And if you could soak that up, if you learn that, and more importantly, if it interests you, then this game will have legs for you. You know, and so there's all these people that rely on maybe, you know, just doing solo legendary, or they play raids over and over again, or, you know, maybe if they kind of subscribe to the idea that there's one build that you need in the Division 2, and that's it. So if you kind of subscribe to that kind of mentality in this game, which I'm not sure is exactly current, but it's a way to play the game, so no judgment there, but those people tend to feel like the game dries up, right? Because they expect the content to always come in the form of a mission, something that you like sign up for, and you know, you start and you finish. But the thing with builds, that is the real content here. I can't speak for everybody, but I've been playing this game nonstop through the dry period, and I run more builds than probably anybody in this game. I can stand by that. You guys see me do it. I'll run 5 builds in a single stream, because they're progression builds, you know, we'll be tinkering or whatever, right? So it's not a bragging thing. I'm just saying that it keeps things interesting. I don't even care what content I'm taking on, because the real content is the build. So the, you know, we might have worn in a path to all these open world control points or missions or legendaries, but every time I go in there, it feels like a new experience because it's not the mission I'm paying attention to, it's how my build is performing that I'm paying attention to. How fun the build is, how great it feels to be powerful, to be tanky, to be invulnerable, whatever it is I'm developing. And that's the content. And if you uncover that, discover it, if you go Indiana Jones down that rabbit hole and you discover that builds are something that you really enjoy tinkering with and creating and constantly evolving, then you got yourself a game for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? And looking forward to Division 3 and Heartland. Hopefully they carry all of that over and improve on what we already have. So, okay, I'll calm down from my soapbox now. And so that's basically what we're working on here overall, is getting you guys, all the new players, through efficiently enjoying it, but also giving them everything that they need to feel ready when they hit level 40. And so this is the second part of New York City. We're gonna kill Keener today and make our way back to New York. So that's what's on the agenda. And so I don't think there's much we need to do here. I'm gonna check to see if I got any mods available, but I don't suspect I do. But I think we're good to go. So there's some locked mods. Control points. Wow, I can't believe we still have these. Look, you can also purchase these at the vendor. Really? You can't purchase an iron sight at the vendor. What are they talking about? Can you? I don't remember that being the case. It's been a long time since I've been here, so I do feel like a new player myself. You know what I mean? But these are all, this is all open world stuff. But I would have thought, I was kind of curious, I would have thought that we would have already got all of this stuff. They're level 40 introduced mods, I guess. So cool, cool, cool. I also have on my agenda about the gun runner, so look out for that, because the gun runner opens up a bunch more mods too, based on where she spawns, which is on rotation. So you know what I'm talking about? Her name is Cassie Mendoza. So yeah, if you're new to the game, you should be looking for Cassie Mendoza on Wednesdays, not for her gear, but for where she spawns. There's usually a side mission that you have to unlock, and that will get you access to additional mods. Now, what I don't know, okay, we're gonna start over here. We're gonna head over to Brooklyn. What I don't know is, or what I suspect, I think when you boost, it unlocks those mods for you. So we're gonna check that when we get back to New York. So for this game mode, I do turn down the music quite a bit.
With the cleaners. If we poke around in that nest enough, we're bound to find a trace of her.
See if Benitez has anything interesting real quick. Why are you not unlocked yet? Do I gotta unlock you? I guess so. I thought we were able to access him before. Oh, meet Benitez. That's weird. Benitez, you're sitting in the wrong chair.
He'll warm up here. At least I hope he will. He's a good guy. Principled. We need more like him. But...
Okay, sorry, dude. I'll let you guys enjoy your cutscenes on your own time, damn it. Been here, done that. Ooh, here's a carbine, though. I like that. Let's see, switch weapon for comparison. So I got Ekam's long stick, which is pretty powerful, but the carbine's actually stronger. So I'm gonna probably buy that. It's stronger mostly because it's a level higher. Now it doesn't have the perfect ranger talent, but the reload time is quite a bit more attractive, and that's good for me. What do we got here? Anything interesting? Crit chance mod, pulse resistance, duration. Decoy projector internals. I'm not gonna waste money on mods because I think we're doing all right. But guns, I will waste money on guns. Also, it's a way, if you have enough currency, it's a way to get things to your library. You know what I mean? So if you see one of your favorite talents on a weapon class that you use at the vendor, you know, don't be afraid to spend money on it. Even if the weapon's junk, you can, you know, just destroy it and move the talent into your library if you don't already have it. So I'm gonna recal the marksman that I just bought, and what? I don't have any sniper talents yet. Really? Oh, we need to get out there and find some talents, apparently. Let's see here. G36 of perpetuation. Not worth it.
That was a great trade.
All right, well, we'll start with this and see if it gets the job done, but I don't have a interesting talent on it. Oh, actually, it's blue. It doesn't even take a talent. What am I talking about? So we're just going for base damage here. Let's see what it goes. What it does. Stability. I might have just wasted my money. I wasn't thinking. I'm not used to buying anything lower than high end or running anything lower than high end. Used to everything just coming with a talent and a mod slot if it's available. I forget. So yeah, different rarities. Weapons have different attributes available to them. So basically gold and gear sets, which are green or blue on my screen because I got colorblind on, have the most access.
They tried to set up neighborhood community centers rather than relying on the government. Most of them didn't make it. With the cleaners and the other factions wreaking havoc in the area, it was never really sustainable. These days, only a few remain.
Which reminds me, based on what we were talking about earlier, I got the latest guide video I created up for you. It's pinned at the chat, and it's the ultimate guide to seasons. Everything you need to reap that rewards track like a pro. And so, you know, those experienced players, they've already started preparing for next season. So you're already behind. Get on it. Get on it. Jump on it. You know, when I was coming into the stream, you know what song was popped in my head? It's "We Built This City."
Give them a hand. See what you can find out from them.
We built this city on rock and roll. What song was that that city based on? I'm sorry, what city was that song based on? Was that... I have a feeling it was LA. Is that right, you think? Ooh, it's strong. The Ecom's long stick is pretty darn strong, so... Let's get this thing out here. So, from what I remember, I got to get a feel for it because we haven't been with the new character for a few days here. But what I remember was we were freaking pretty. We were running around one-tapping everything. Yeah, shotguns and snipers. I mean, look at that shit. I mean, one shot, how great does that feel? You know? You guys remember that, right? You vets? You veteran players? Yeah, you can run a skill build, and maybe you should run a skill build. That's a good question. So I do run skills. It's mostly for the distraction, you know? But I think that for early game, like, you can do whatever you want. You want to roll strong skills, do it. Right? But what I can tell you is that your weapons are pretty darn potent, you know? And I think it... makes it easier on you if you can maintain that, because you don't always have the. I mean, the best way to get strong skills is going to be skill tiers, and because you're progressing your character's level so quickly, you don't hold on to any particular gear item for too long. So you don't always have the benefit of loading up on skill tiers. So if you end up having to resort towards armor and red cores, then all of a sudden, you know, maybe you have weak weapons and weak skills because, you know, you've been assembling for a skill build and not maintaining your weapon distribution power distribution, whatever that word is.
Busy.
Whatever that word is.
Head to the community and see what they've found. We're getting warmer.
Does that make sense? So yeah, you could totally do it, and skills can be pretty decently strong in this game. It doesn't take that, I mean, in this early in the game, it doesn't take that many skill tiers to make them strong is what I noticed. But there's just gonna be nothing more efficient than shooting these guys with your gun. What's going on here? Let me in. It's not a control point yet, is it? I have a feeling I might not be able to. But skills are vital, and the first two skills that basically got me through the entire whole of Washington, D.C., so that got me up to New York, was a turret and a drone. I didn't use any other skill. So you could call that a skill build because everything else was so freaking random. Okay, what did I get? That? All right, let's move it on. Did not let me that loot room.
Conley's been busy.
So yeah, I mean, the funny thing is,
See what they've found.
just to answer that properly, I would probably say that you're not running any build. You know what I mean? But I know what you mean, right? Because this is nowhere near a build. I mean, I got a useless chest talent, you know? Gila guard, it's just random stuff I got on here. Ooh, Providence though. Should I put that over versatile and lose my regen? Yeah, why not? We don't need creeping death, but we get a mod slot, and I like that. I need a headshot mod. That's what I'm interested in here.
Electronic device detected.
Oh, you're in the endgame TV. Yeah, totally. So, I thought you were asking for new characters. Anyways, so if you're a new player wondering running skilled builds and new content, but I get you. You're talking about in general. Yeah, absolutely. I run skill builds on the regular. This is that very confusing safe house up here. I don't like this one. The entrances are funky. I think you're talking about the Faith or Fatih. I think you're talking about, I have colorblind mode on. So it makes the colors look a little bit different. And so the reason why I do that is it gives me more armor. Hold on a second. That's more armor, but less crits. Assault rifle damage. It gives me more armor though. So I guess we're gonna equip it. Yeah, and so the reason why is it basically gives you that, see those white lines. That's really what you're looking for, perimeters or things. They're very helpful for incoming explosions that have splash damage. That's mostly why I run it. Not so much for heals, but it also helps for heals to know where the edge of heal stations are or hives. So a lot of people do it for that. It's very handy in raids and stuff. How do I get into this place? Do I have to climb? It's been a while. It's saying right here, but I didn't see a door. What do you want me to do? I think the entrance is all the way on the other side, if I remember right. I do have a video on my channel that's got all the super duper settings that you need to at least be aware of. Check that one out. That's one of them. I have a playlist on YouTube that hosts
See if you can get a hold of the leader here.
new player, beginner content. So even if you're not a beginner, there's guide videos like that in there. Obviously, beginners need that stuff too. 101 tips and tricks are in there. 101 tips and tricks. All of this is fresh too. This is all 2024 content.
If you're looking for cleaners, that's a good place to start.
Who are you working with? Still haven't figured it out.
Thought you were better than this.
We need to get going to the shelter. That's our best lead on Conley.
The
How's
cleaners have
real?
to make sure everything is sterilized. Chances are they'll still be around.
It was about LA. Thanks, hey now. I saw that.
Cleaners just torched one of the last JTF outposts. No survivors.
Any reports of an infection there?
Not a trace.
I thought that was their whole MO.
With Conley and Keener involved, odds are they're manipulating the cleaners to do their bidding. Who knows where they'll direct the cleaners next?
You're right. We have to investigate and see if we can find a trace of Conley.
Okay, we're on our way to Conley. So we got two bosses to take out. So one's Conley, and the other one's Xavier or Javier.
Electronic device.
Wouldn't it be cool if one day you could play as one of the warlords? Oh, I hate this mission. This is like one of the worst missions. It's the one where the whole thing is on fire. I'll get into it. And then there's this kind of shit where you just get lost. It's literally, I think the one that you go into, like, there's a bunch of cleaners in a building and you gotta clear them out. Ugh.
Looks like we're not too late. If the cleaners are still here, Conley might be too.
Yeah. It's like literally, I dread this mission. This one and, look at that, one shot in purples. All right. So even without a damage talent, we're good. So remember, headshots are guaranteed crits when it comes to quality of damage, but they're not actually guaranteed crits. Sorry, I shouldn't confuse you. I meant to say is like crit damage weighs the same as headshot damage. But of course you can have both at the same time. Crit damage and headshot damage. You can stack that. If I had preservation, it'd be game over on these mofos.
This is terrible.
Par for the course for the cleaners.
Head into the building and look for Conley. She's your top priority.
Conley's not in here.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Fools. I can smell her perfume.
Conley's still here. Get to the roof as fast as you can.
She's not. Telling ya. Providence, level 35. That's less. It's crap. Right on, man. That's a good build. Yeah. It's a classic, too. And you know what's cool about that one, Azrael, is that, first of all, don't forget about the mechanics. So if you're wondering, like, hey, why aren't I one-shot anybody? Remember the mechanics. There's always a mechanic. If you're running Determined, especially. But what's really cool about that is you can interchange weapons on it. Don't change anything on the build, just the weapons. So we're talking like you can go shotguns. You could even go like SMGs, strong SMGs, just pull into those headshots. It does quite well. Remember, it's because you don't need crits. Well, why don't you need crits? It's because you got all that amp damage, and then you got headshot damage. So if you just, the amp damage alone is really strong. So it's crazy that way. Anyways, shotguns, pistols, rifles, all of those are one-shotters. Snipers, no-scope snipers. And you were like, well, snipers with Hunter's Fury sounds crazy. Not when you're no-scoping. But even if you just rely on them for the Hunter's Fury for its armor on kill, with snipers, you don't really need the damage. You're just looking for the armor and kill, but it's the flexibility of the build that makes it kind of handy, if that makes sense. The fact that the build, you'd be like, yeah, I can just run whatever weapon based on the content I'm going to take on. Okay, let's go upstairs. Just kill somebody. Follow this yellow road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Command alternative route. Extreme heat signature detected.
Let's go back to the kitchen.
That's your only way up. We need to get to the roof.
We were just here. I did it out of order.
Maybe the cleaner shut off the water. Look around for a way to manually restore it.
Got it. Let's give these fools something to play with, because I'm sure we're going to get attacked.
Operational.
All right, time to move. Conley could still be on the roof. Keep it up.
She's not. I don't know where you're getting your intel.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just kind of getting lucky here. Found some stairs. We're going up. She keeps saying roof. All right.
Unknown network detected.
I'm finally getting a ping from Conley's watch, but it's faint.
So basically, when it comes to gear, I'm just trying to maintain my power distribution with the enemy. So as you level up, so does the enemy. On both how much damage they deal, their ranks, you're going to start seeing higher ranked enemies more often. And that alone gives them more armor. So it's just maintenance, so it's not hard. Just anytime you get something good, check it out. Oh, fuck that. Saw that all happen in slow motion. I mean, we're one-shotting some elites,
No
so
sign
we're
of
doing good.
Conley. Check that echo. It might give us a lead.
Thanks for the heads up on the infected site.
I knew you could take care of it.
All right.
The JTF's not equipped to keep this intact.
Not gonna hang around for that.
They go.
Something here. All right, it's a ventilation system. I didn't get any instruction about that, but it looks like there's more. Or maybe that's just to get into the loot cave. Yeah, I think that was just loot cave stuff. Habsburg chest, right on. It's not as good as the one we got, though. Ugh.
Looks like Keener's been pulling Conley's strings.
He's using her to target the JTF, labeling them as infected, and having Conley tell her cleaners to get to work.
Conley will have to wait.
It's a good little Vector right there, huh?
On the ground floor.
Eyeless, though. Same level as my shotgun, so no.
Meet me back at the tanker.
Going to tanker then, huh? So 35, 66,000. That one's got preservation, though. I like that. And this is 113. Stronger, but no talent. So it's going into basura. So I'm just looking at the armor value. I don't care about anything else unless the armor values are equal or greater. So, nope. And then let's see if we got any good mods. Skill haste. Can I put it anywhere? No. So I've only got one mod option. So my goal here is to start getting rid of the blues is basically what we want to do with our build. So, I mean, by the time you get to Keener, you're going to be level 40 anyways. So most of your gear is just organically gonna be. Let's give me a second floor. Leveling, you know, you're gonna get higher drops as you get up there anyhow. So it's nothing you have to go out and search for, but it's just a goal just to keep things progressing, and don't always stick to your favorite weapons if there's something more appealing from a power level. So both the decoy and the turret highlight the enemies like a pulse. And so in rooms like this that are really hard to figure out where your enemies are coming from, that can do wonders for you. I mean, you got the mini map, of course, but there's walls and stuff like that, and you don't know where maybe the entrance is, and you have these blowouts here all over the place. Ground floor, huh? Which way you want me to go, lady? Hear an echo or something. Where is that noise coming from? Ooh, loot. There's that. Nope. Nope. Oh, I think that's from upstairs, throwing me off. Stop it, game, stop it. Come on, man. Don't got all day. Slow as shit, big boy. Slow as shit. Oh, you lucky son of a...
Conley got lucky this time, but her luck is about to run out. The cleaners are maintaining a perimeter around a stranded oil tanker and 2 bridges. Conley said she was heading back to the tanker.
Level!
We should go pay her a visit.
That means cash, cash, cash. We need that. Dead body. Alright, we already got this stuff. Yeah, so we're in the loot. Those caches pay out this early, you know what I mean? Yeah, beige. And we do community support runs too. You know, so I do countdown from time to time. I'll be doing Descent going forward too. And then incursions to help people get the good stuff. Unstoppable Force, that's nice. Higher armor, God rolled weapon damage for its level, and Unstoppable Force. So once you get to level 40, you'll be getting 15% weapon damage. So this is as good as it gets right now. That's a very nice piece. Both the same brand, and it's not high end, but it still gives me more armor. So, and overall better stats. So we're gonna take that. I'm gonna make sure we take off the mod. And oh yeah, and Unstoppable Force is a great talent for what we're doing. So it's gonna give us more damage. Making it easier to guarantee those headshots. So more armor here. So I'll lose marksman rifle damage, but I gain more armor. But as far as damage goes, it says I preserve. So I don't know how that works out, but it does. Oh, it's because I got my shotgun in hand as a primary. I should switch that. All right. And then Hannah, you over Overlord. And that's going to give us nothing special. I'd rather keep the damage here. So I'll hold on to that for now. Mods, nothing. All right. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to sell that gear. So I'll hold on to it. We're getting kind of low on currency. You never know if you're going to need to buy, you know, before you get the Keener. So just make sure you got probably 25,000 before you head over to Keener, just in case you need to buy a couple of pieces, because the higher the level of gear, the more expensive it is.
Additional intel suggests a weak spot in the perimeter around the complex by a gate to the west.
Sounds like you're now equipped to go kick your ass, Agent. Electronic device detected.
You don't have any reservations about modifying this tech?
Of course not. Do you?
We work for the government, not a think tank for the military-industrial complex. Retrofitting automated turrets for crowd control seems like a line that shouldn't be crossed.
I like the random street fires. Very good atmosphere.
We use water for crowd control all the time.
Not at these pressure levels.
Stranded tank, are you guys ready?
Non-lethal.
Time to take down
Here we go.
Conley and hopefully get us one step closer to finding that son of a bitch Keener. We know that patrols of cleaners regularly head out through the west gate of their oil refinery.
I forgot which
Let's
exotic
exploit
she
that
used to.
opportunity and infiltrate their complex.
A lot of peacekeepers are dead because Keener's been using.
What exotic did she used to drop? She used at the far. Oh, it was the holster. That's right.
Good luck, Agent.
Right, the one that catches you on fire. Imperial Dynasty. No way from here. My fight. But way strong. I mean, wouldn't it be nice if we didn't need Headhunter in the endgame to chain kill? Hangry boy. You know what your name also reminds me of, besides the t-shirt that says hangry? Is that movie Real Steel. Did you ever see that? You know, about the robot boxing MMA stuff? There's Noisy Boy. You remember Noisy Boy? Just kind of reminds me of that. It's random, I know. Guys running around with fire and you're not fire retardant, huh? You're garbage men. Playing with fire. They should be yielding like heavy wrenches or something like that instead. I don't know if fire is a good idea.
Division has infiltrated our complex. Could be a contamination risk. We can't let anything disrupt our operation.
These guys are obsessed with contamination.
And our cause.
Gotta clean these streets, huh?
I guess now you know which buttons to push. Agent, let's wreck their compound.
Oh yeah, I'm using the Super 90. So great shotguns at this stage are going to be the Super 90 or the M870s. They're basically strong enough to hit like the sniper does. So it's like running a close range sniper and a long range sniper from that sense. And you guys know me by now. I'm like really into one-shot kill type weapons. Now the Super 90 isn't one shot all the time, but it's fast enough where it doesn't really matter. It's got a high RPM. If you get a clean headshot, a lot of pellets on the head, and it'll do better. Try not to blow up. yeah.
Reinforcements are coming. Protect the far path. Let's go.
Hostiles detected nearby.
And then the mod I have, which is you might find interesting too, is the scope is optimal range, right? Because that's where shotguns suffer. You know, so you might find that helpful. You know, instead of putting a crit mod on your shotguns, even in the end game, look to optimal range. Get a little more damage on those pellets a little bit further out. Stability also helps too. Shotguns don't need a ton of crits. I usually run headshots on most of my shotgun builds. You know, when you have things like Intimidate and Hunter's Fury,
Find a way to block off access to the tunnels, or the
you know, it's not really crits that you need. They help though.
Also keep Conley from using the tunnel as an escape route.
I suggest you sabotage whatever parts of the cleaner's oil production you come across. Might piss Conley off and get her out of whatever holes she's hiding.
Oh, it's not that old, that movie. I don't know. 2019, 2017, 2018, something like that. It's really good. It's really good. It's got what's his name? Hugh Jackman, the Australian buff dude, the Wolverine guy. Basically, yeah, in the world of boxing, it's been taken over by artificial intelligence robots, basically, but they're controlled and built by humans just for boxing, so they're not used anywhere else. And so people wanted more carnage in the fights, and so they started going towards bots instead. No holds barred type crap. Yeah, real steel.
Cooling pumps detected. Whatever they're cooling probably can't handle too much heat. Do whatever you can do to disable those pumps, Agent. Trust me.
On it.
It'll be fun.
You got another pump I can disable? I gotta. They put these things on timers. If they do, that sucks. I hate when they control the pace of. That's why I don't like missions. They control your pace, you know, when they put timers on things.
Looks like there's some more.
See, now I can go back there. You know, it's just like. Not the end of the world, but that's why I prefer.
Compromised. I told you it'd be fun.
Oh, fun! I'm on fire. Ooh, new sniper. That fire shit sucks.
Let's see what else you can mess with that'll piss her off.
I've never really liked this mission. Ooh, look, it's stronger carbine with Thunderstrike. Fucking stupid. But it's stronger, and so we're gonna take it. That's where it's about. All right. I really like this gun. It's actually nice. It's got a good feel to it. I like all the snipers. I think they did a pretty good job with them, except for you know which ones. What are they called? Like the MK20. The one that starts with the G. I forget their names because I never use them. Real Steel starring Wolverine. That's right. You know what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen that movie, you got to see it. It's actually pretty entertaining. I watch it regularly when I see it pop on Amazon. Oh, which reminds me, did anybody catch that Amazon's running commercials on Prime Video now? Holy shit. I feel like it came out of the blue. Did anybody see that come in? Or... the hell? So yeah, they're gonna run ads, limited ads now, and they're not limited. It's basically like YouTube, you know what I mean? And you're gonna have to pay to upgrade out of it. That sucks big time. Isn't that why we? Isn't that why we stopped doing cable TV? Because the internet was so much better. I don't know. You know what I mean? Netflix and whatever. I feel like that's why. And now they're starting to integrate into. Oh, I mean, you could pay your way out of it, but that sucks. It's like YouTube Prime. TU20 is back in New York. We don't quite know. So a lot of these guys, though. Oops, shit, wrong thing. This, I think Revelations to Keener, I think is what we're gonna discover here.
Conley's not gonna like that one bit. Good.
Can I get somebody to kill him?
Watch out. That refinery is falling apart, and the pieces will have to land somewhere. Avoid the impact areas.
How did I lose my skill? He's got quite a flame, doesn't he? Oh, look out. Oof, that fire is really annoying, I can tell you.
Just caught sight of Conley on the tanker. She moved through the rift in the middle. Keep it up.
SMG?
You're right on her tail.
Conley will have plenty of time to pick her vantage point. Don't let her get the drop on you.
Yeah, the Reacher, the series. I'm not sure about the actor on that. I mean, I don't think Tom Cruise is God or anything like that, but he's a pretty good actor, and he was a really good Reacher. That's like his movie, right? We'll take hazard protection. I mean, that's his style. He always plays that kind of guy. This has got more armor, but I like the hazard protection right here. I'm gonna hold on to that for a minute. I'll take Hadsburg. Stronger. No? Yeah, this is higher. By a couple thousand, but I get the damage too. Is that his name, Alan? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just think he kind of falls flat a little bit in that role. I don't know his work, but you know, Tom Cruise, he always plays this sci-fi military guy. You know what I mean? And I think he does a good job with that Jack Reacher. Actually, Jack Reacher 1 was so good, right? The movie I'm talking about. But I like the idea of the series.
Echo detected nearby. Nearby echo detected.
So we'll mark that one for...
Echo nearby.
Let's see this echo you speak of. Oh. So some of these I'm not using, but I'm going to start adding them to my library because we're there.
Which one of you is the tech?
Not me.
All right. Should we do it? Let's give these mofos something to play with. The art of distraction. Key to the Division 2, isn't it? Really is. Really is.
Gas valve detected.
The Scientology buff. That's right. I don't know much about him. I mean, besides being a Scientology guy, I don't know much about him. You know, with all this revelation, you know, I don't really like, I'm not a big fan of talking about religions on, you know, a stream or anything like that. But with all this revelations and aliens and shit like that, wouldn't it be interesting if Scientology ended up being right? You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know the religion like real well. I just know there's a mothership involved, you know? Not poking fun or anything like that. But it's not too far-fetched, you know? It's really not. You were sick, bud? Oh, that sucks. There was a stomach flu going around. My kids got that. That might just be a kid thing, though. FAMAS. But it's going around.
Portable device detected.
Been a long time since I've done this mission. Boy, oh boy. I remember having to farm it over and over to try to get that holster, and what a waste of time. Now, I know some people like it. It's, you know, any weapon is usable in this game. You know, you can. And so mostly things suck by comparison, right? It's because you only got 6 slots and, you know, kind of got to be choosy. And so that's why things suck, right?
The cleaners really did a number
Like
on
the holster Imperial Dynasty is a great holster, just not in comparison, you know? It's but it's pretty cool. And so back then when it was new, we didn't have any other special holsters, just the Dodge City, which is a whole nother kind of build.
Gas valve detected.
I've got a visual on Conley again. She's moved to the upper deck. Looks like she's preparing for her last stand.
Typical extremist, doubling down on her own insanity.
So I think this gets us something. I can't remember. Do we shoot that? Is there a valve I missed? I can't remember how this goes. That looks like a valve over there. Can't remember. I think there's a valve. It's been a long time since I've done this. But I think that valve maybe unlocks that. Yeah. That would be... No? Must be another one. Don't mind me just turning things. Out of curiosity. Probably went down here I missed. Maybe. The mystery. There it is. Yeah. All right. See, just look around a little bit. I want to ride one of those things. Coming up. Loot is what's behind here. And it's a Xena. Higher armor. Lose a little bit of damage. Yeah, we'll go with it. We're at 36, so yeah, we're progressing nicely. I've only done one side mission. So yeah, that's the idea if you're trying to scoot through this. So if you're boosting a new character, then minimize any activity. So just main missions as much as you can. Oh god, this sounds pretty bad. Make me come over there for you, buddy. Pop me that head. I don't quite remember this flow. A bunch of ups and downs. That I do know. Do I go down? There's a rope. I don't remember having to go down. Up seems logical. But that's in my way. Oh, button. No button? I don't remember. I mean, it looks like I need to go up, but what's it want me to do to get? How do I get down? I missed something. Maybe I just gotta clear the wave. Yeah, I guess so. That was it. Kill them all. Slumdog Millionaire, what up? Millionario. Missionario. You never know. Ah, I switched to the wrong gun. Yeah, I can feel him getting stronger. Button over there. Of course, I went the wrong way. I like the idea of a big abandoned tanker. It's actually pretty cool. It'd be cool if it was like your base of operations. There's our aft man. I thought I remember big, heavy dudes. That button was glowing, now it's not.
Here you are, like a moth to the flame.
Kick her ass, Agent.
Decoy is such a good skill, man. If you guys see it, like I'm really working it. I mean, it just lets you do whatever you want. So powerful in this game. Coolest skill concept, you know? You can walk right through enemies.
Network detected.
Sounds like you're on the right track.
Yeah, it is very linear. It's like how do you say, a mouse maze kind of thing. I don't think we got a key, but I can check. Nope, gotta kill the boss. Really want you to come back, apparently,
Conley's in
huh?
the control room. Get ready, Agent. It's time to end this.
Let's do this. Let's see if we can blitz this bad boy. So all these guys come out this fucking door, so we're gonna hold that down. Ah, bad angle. Good. Come on, boy. Oh, just happened. running him back. Didn't expect to blow up right there.
Rhodes, that fire tower there. Anything we can do about it?
There's gotta be a power source on it somewhere. Destroying that usually does the trick.
I'm gonna make our way to the other side here. Try not to catch on fire. Worst tanker ever. Just looks like a goddamn situation for the environment.
There you go. Easy peasy. Power source knocked out. Tower disabled.
You really have no idea what you're doing. The cause you are compromising right now.
That's bad guy code 4. You're doing really great.
Thank you.
Keep at it.
Come on, Conley.
Gas valves detected.
Ah, more to-dos,
Time
huh?
to improvise. See if you can do anything with those valves.
Oh, I didn't see that guy there.
Oil gas pressure redirected.
Coming cons. Is there more? Man, I think that's all I saw, just one.
You flushed her out, Agent. Now take her down.
Sticky bomb. You got unlimited stickies over there? Vivian's toast. Explosives expert, apparently, huh? Expert at exploding. Yeah, new skill.
Find on her.
Rogue shade skill detected.
Oh, you're from Switzerland, right on. All right, let's see what our skill
Well,
is.
that was something. Fire, explosions, homicidal maniacs. A bit rich for my taste, but I can see why you guys like it.
We did a lot today. We shut down the cleaner's oil pipeline.
Right on. So that's a
got rid of
sticky,
Conley.
explosive,
Can't use her to target the
golem
JTF
backpack
anymore.
with perfectly wicked. Oh,
And
very
we're
nice
one step
talents.
closer to catching him.
I mean,
Well
rolls on
done,
it.
Agent.
Either way, that's better than what we have,
Rogue
but
shade skill acquired.
it's not going to help us much on the damage front. But we need armor, so let's keep on keeping on. Let's see here. This will be, yep, we'll take that one.
Rogue agent deceased. Uploading data.
Conley was invaluable to the cleaners. With her gone, we should start seeing a decline in their operations.
We're sending in a team to secure the tanker. Conley's been operating from there for quite some time, so we're bound to find something of interest. Just recovering the oil will be a huge win. The JTF will be able to keep the generators and heat on this winter. Faye, it's Kelso. Any
Here we
new
go,
leads
one
on
more.
Peter?
Well, I've managed
Lee
to track
White,
some of his comms
thank you,
with the
man.
targets.
Welcome to the
We can
Players
at least
Club.
confirm that he's still in New York.
Appreciate you, brother.
But the signal's been bouncing between so many relays that it's impossible to pinpoint an origin.
Well, at least we know we're not chasing a ghost.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind it. At least then the bastard's already dead.
My favorite game all time? Oh man. I mean, it's got to be the Division 2. I've never played a game as long as I have the Division 2 ever. So I guess that's saying something, right? That's actually a hard question, though. I mean, I really liked the original Ghost Recons. I played the whole series of those until they got stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and take the main way out because sometimes there's loot here. I did play Battlefield 4 for a while, though. That was fun. But I wouldn't say it's my favorite game. I mean, there were some games back in the day that were just revolutionary. I mean, like, remember when Splinter Cell first came out? Like, the original one? That was pretty damn cool. There's so many games that are running through my head right now. It's hard to answer that. But yeah, I would probably say Division 2, not just because I'm playing it and covering it right now, but because like just based on the amount of time that I've invested in it. I've never invested in so much time into a single game. I've played all the big titles in the category too. The big ones, like at least on the shooter side more. The FPS side of things. See, where am I going here? Where's that taking me? Haven? Oh, well, it's fast traveling. What is this? Yeah, I'm in my 40s too. So I've been playing games for a while. But there's games that leave long-lasting impressions on you, you know? And so all those games cycled through my mind when you asked me that question. You know, like Starfield was really cool for me back in the day. That was like one of the first PC games that I really got into. And it was just, you know, that was when online gaming started to become a thing and networking. You know, creating servers to play on started becoming a thing because of broadband being introduced. I liked a lot of fighting games. Those were fun. What was it? Dead or Alive. Remember those? Those were fun. I try getting into them now, but they just feel so, you know? Like you get burned out really easily. I feel like there needs to be a new formula on them. You know, like the new Mortal Kombats and stuff like that. Like I loved Mortal Kombat back in the day, and it's like you click into it and it's just like, oh man. Sitting here trying to do that combo and you're spending an hour trying to get one combo and you're just like, Jesus, why? Do they make them so hard?
Can't hurt. I'll let him know you check it out when you have time.
So in the past, I remember like having to do at least 2 side missions to get the level up, but we've only done 1 so far. I'm gonna save this for last and see if I can skip that. But let's head over here. So we just unlocked all this zone. There's a side mission here I haven't done. There's that side mission I haven't done. We just unlocked. Yeah, first Xbox, I mean, I go back to that. I mean, remember, you know what else was pretty cool? I thought Rainbow Six was pretty revolutionary back in the day, especially for solo play. And of course, there was the group play. But like, you know, in solo play, how you could breach and you could like set guys on one door, and it's been a long time. But you could set guys on one door, you go to the other door, and you could all breach at the same time, and you're controlling 4 guys. And Ghost Recon, like back in the day, and I don't know if you can still do it now, but like in the original ones where you could cycle through your squad. So you had one dedicated sniper, one LMG guy, whatever. And you could like basically pour into that guy while you were in battle and be fighting the battle from different perspectives. That was like so cool. Do you remember that? That was Ghost Recon, right? That I'm talking about? I think it was the original one. I just remember this one mission and I was just like, it was so immersive in Ghost Recon where there was like a Bradley tank, camouflaged version, and you're kind of walking beside, it's escorting you, and you're with your squad of 4, and it was like urban warfare concept, and you could control the Bradley and all 4 of your players, and you could, you know, pour into each one of those units and fight from that perspective. That was just so cool as you were fighting. So it was like in real time, right? So cool. No, I don't remember that about Rainbow. Put your own face. I went through like a little, you know, Wizards and Mage series because I had a girlfriend whose dad was like really into them, and he would come home from work and spend hours on his laptop, you know, turn-based, kind of World of Warcraft kind of concepts and stuff like that. And so I went through a phase of those. Never really... it was definitely just a phase, I gotta say. But not as fun for me anymore. Like, that's why I wasn't, you know, Diablo I know it's not exactly like that, but it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. You know, I don't know why. And so just not a huge fan. Where do I gotta go? What do you want me to do? You carry tunnel. You want me to go downstairs? No. No. Just checking me. What was it called? Gears of War, though. Holy shit. Like, when that one hit. Wow. Wow. I mean, it was one of the first cover-based shooters. And I think they did a better job with their cover than the Division 2 did now. To be honest with you. Remember how great you could snap and roll from cover? It was pretty cool. And the chainsaw melee. Oh. Who didn't fall in love with that? Man. I mean, I want that now in this game. Shit, somebody give me a chainsaw. Chainsaw assault rifle? I mean, Far Cry's kind of got some of those fantasies built in, don't they? So we just lost our one-shot capability. See, things level up. Those purple guys didn't die on one shot where we were doing it earlier. It's okay. No big deal. But they're just lucky I don't whip out my TAC 50. Tackety tack their ass. Ah, horrible. We're gonna go from 1 million to 60 million eventually. Those headshots. Quite a climb. How do we get up a ladder? $612. No, thank you. Is anybody playing the Suicide Squad game? I think it's only PlayStation, right? I only see PlayStation commercials for it, so I'm figuring so. Interesting concept. I hope they didn't screw it up. It's a pessimistic way of looking at things. It's about time, right?
Portable device detected.
Where the device? Is it in there? Is that a key? Yeah. Rikers.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I hate lockers. Does anybody else hate opening up all those lockers? I skip them so much. When they give you a line of lockers to open, it's like, Jesus. Not doing it, man.
Who the hell is Nancy?
God, it's been a while since I've done this. Kind of annoyed by it. To be honest with you. I want to pop heads. I don't want to search the underground. Here you go. Damn, you're all talk, buddy. Just hanging out in a fucking random room. All right.
Crane detected. Power offline.
What's up?
Nothing's ever easy, is it? Looks like Isaac's picking up a generator nearby. Try to get power back to that crane.
Oh, there's a whole squad of you guys coming. Hold up. Like a kind of sniper is she shooting? Sounds like a shotgun. Guess I gotta hold it longer. One of those.
Generator activated. Power online.
That ought to do it. Move that crane into position. Hopefully this echo will give us some answers.
A lot of steps for an echo, huh?
Isaac's picking up an unmapped tunnel under the street. Looks like the cleaners have been busy.
Generator firmware error. Initiating maintenance.
Damn it! Hold off those cleaners while Isaac works on that generator. Hopefully it won't take too long.
Ooh, don't take off your rubber mask.
Generator firmware repaired. Power restored.
Good job.
All right, nice.
Stupid
Get
wristwatch.
back to the controls and get that crane moving again. Almost there now. Those cleaners must have been guarding the tunnel. They're hiding something down there.
Maybe. But for now, we need to find out what's in that echo.
Enough with the echo.
Bronson, step forward. You're coming with us. For the rest of you, stay exactly where you are.
Let's get this guy. We're at 37, so I think we can. We're gonna be really close. We should start putting bets. What are we gonna be at when we finish this mission? I bet you we're gonna have to fight out 2 levels, maybe 1.
And find out what the cleaners are planning in those tunnels.
We need to pursue any leads that could bring us closer to Keener.
And figure out what the hell.
I always remember, like, when it was time to fight Keener, I was like, oh, I gotta go out there and earn 1 more SHD or 2 more SHD. It was always like that. It's never just straight to him. Okay, we'll see where we're going. Over there?
Kajika is coordinating the cleaners from Pathway.
Can I fast
We
travel?
believe he's using them
No.
to take out what's left
Mean.
of the JTF. We need you to take down Kajika.
That's a good question. The new unstoppable force can be stronger with Grupo, though. I don't know with Grupo. But I'm not sure if power is really what you want to be looking at there. I think it's going to be uptime. It's been tested already, though. And I think Backbone is stronger. And I think that was Patrick Wolf that tested that. And I think he still uses it. Claiming that it's one of the best backpacks for solo play, which I buy that. Because it's a similar... So, Memento, Unstoppable Force, Bloodsucker, those all have similar concepts. Hunter's Fury, all of those, right? Which is, you got to get the kill. All of them, right? Hunter's Fury, whatever. So that's on you. It doesn't mean it's not good for group play. It just means it's performance-based. So if you perform not as well as the rest of the guys on your team, then, you know, you need to be looking at something that's not as performance-based, like Vigilance or Composure. There's nothing performance-based about it. They're mechanics-based, right? Or on a timer of sorts. And so Unstoppable Force, like, my answer on Unstoppable Force is really... You know, I don't think it really matters which one you go for. But for me, I would think that I would rather run it on a Grupo in case I don't have the Unstoppable Force buff, or on the first kill to initiate this Unstoppable Force buff, I want that extra damage. So it's the damage, what I'm looking on from the rest of the build, would be the damage that I need for when I don't have Unstoppable Force. Because when you have Unstoppable Force halfway buffed or fully buffed, it's not really going to make or break or change your build when you're already running something like Hunter's Fury. I mean, what's really driving that build is going to be its amp damage, right? Huge amp damage. So my answer to you would go is that's the first part. So the second part is, are you good with Bloodsucker, right? Because they're going to perform the same. So if you can maintain Bloodsucker, then you can maintain Unstoppable Force, and that's what's more important, because it is better than Vigilance in a sense of it can't be taken away from you, right? Because Vigilance is up, down, up, down, up, down. And if you're running and gunning, which you probably are since you're using Hunter's Fury, then Unstoppable Force is, yeah, definitely better than Vigilance. Unless you have some sort of shielding to protect it from Vigilance. But I don't know about you, but I don't like to run around with a shield, even if I'm running a shield. So I like to pop the shield up once I'm in close quarters combat, and even then I don't always use it. you know? So, but when I'm running and gunning, I like to drop my shield so I move faster. That's more important. Because otherwise, if your shield is absorbing all that damage, it's going to break before you even get there. Or by the time you get there, it won't be able to handle any damage, right? So bonus armor is pretty important for my backpack on those builds, I got to say. But if you're looking for damage, unstoppable force, it just comes down to if you can maintain Bloodsucker, if you're experienced with maintaining Bloodsucker, then unstoppable force is for you because they're the same thing when it comes to stacking and timers and maintenance. Because you can maintain it, right? Just like Bloodsucker, you can maintain its 100% uptime the whole time, which is pretty cool. So when it comes to, I hope that makes sense, but going back to your original question, when it comes to damage, I think the Backbone, the perfect version, is stronger. But it's of little consequence to how you're going to perform, and I think that's the bigger question. How are you going to perform? Is that a little bit of damage really? Do you need to be tip-top, tippity-top damage? Or do you need to make sure you have really good damage as you're scaling up unstoppable force? And that's where Grupo is going to help you, or Cheska, or Fenris, or Sokolov, or Badger, is having that base damage before you have unstoppable force. Once you have unstoppable force, you're an unstoppable force, right? Even with 1, 2, 3, you're starting to scale up. Every kill gets easier and easier. So that's the first kill that's the hardest, and that's the kill that's going to matter when you're assembling an unstoppable force build. So in my mind, it's Grupo or something. You know, like the Backbone is nice and it's an option, and I'm not saying ignore it, but it's the situation that I would want to build around, not power, even though power is important, right? So power is important, but Bloodsucker and unstoppable force are the same, which is this. You have to have the power in order to earn the power. So you already have to have that baseline power. Now, I know you're running Hunter's Fury, so you already have that baseline power. But you have to have the power to earn that power, and Grupo is going to support that more. You know what I mean? So if you run, like, for example, running unstoppable force on a tank build, like this ultra tank build that's got horrible time to kill, is sort of pointless, you know? And it's also kind of pointless, I got to say this too. So on the other end of the spectrum, if you're a really strong build, then having unstoppable force is also kind of pointless. So if your time to kill is already like, 7/8 of a second or whatever, just throwing something out there. Let's just say 1 second for the sake of argument. So if it's just like 1 second and that's a really good time to kill, which it is, then, what's the point of shaving it down to 0.9 seconds? Nothing. That's not going to add any survivability, and that's what unstoppable force would do for you. So when unstoppable force, what you're looking for is to have just the right amount of damage to get your kill to be effective, and then let unstoppable force drive you to being more effective, to getting you what I would call optimal time to kill. Now that's hard to gauge. You're only going to know that by feel. But what I would be looking for are like those 3-3 concepts, right? Where you're splitting your build between armor, or Mike, like your one build, where you had this real balanced build where you had the 3 skill tiers or whatever. I can't remember exactly the details, but where you had that balanced build concept. Like those are unstoppable force builds where you have effective time to kill, but it's not optimal, and you need unstoppable force to get you to the most optimal time to kill. Because effective and optimal are different, right? So optimal is like the best it can basically get on that version of your build. And so that's how I would use unstoppable force, which is why I don't use it very much, because there's a lot of thinking and that goes into into that concept, which is, I love to think about my builds, but it's sort of like you're establishing this permanency in that build concept, and it's sort of like, I'll just throw in a memento, just cook through it, and the memento is just going to win for me in that concept because it's got the same barriers of entry, right? So what's the barrier of entry? Your performance. And so people say, oh, the memento sucks for group. Well, if you do a bad job at killing, if you're not doing your share of killing, but if you're doing your share of killing, then even without mementos, you should be performing just based off of those 3 cores. And so, and then as you start adding cores, and that's going to push you from effective to optimal, right? And you start scaling up, but you get more than just damage. You're going to get armor regen and bonus armor, which makes you even more optimal at killing because you can get closer or absorb more damage and spend more time out of cover, etc. So that's where we look beyond damage, right? Like builds in the Division 2 are much more interesting if you can look beyond damage. I'm not talking to you at this point, Mike, but I'm talking about like, what are we really talking about here, right? What are we really talking about here? And so, yeah. But yeah, so if you're, but so that it comes down to the real objective. Now, Mike's question was, which gives me more damage? So he's actually seeking the most damage. And then I just challenged the question. I was like, do you really need it? Is that going to change your performance? I don't know, right? I don't know what build he's running besides just it's Hunter's Fury and it's Unstoppable Force. But just things to think about, right? There's no right or wrong answer because it's all based on how you play. Are you relaxed? Are you aggressive? What are you fighting? Are there other people involved? What factions are you fighting? All that stuff plays a part in your build. So it's just, there's no right answer. Just think through it. It's really hard to make a wrong decision in this game when it comes to builds. I'll be honest with you. And I know people are really ultra critical about it. And that's definitely counter culture when it comes to the Division 2 because people are very critical about it. But, I say this is the way I look at it. You know what I mean? You need to take strides in builds. Don't aim for perfection. Get out there, just put on whatever creative, imaginative build that you want to. Go out there and use it, but then take a step back and say, what could be better? And then alter your build based on that, and then do it again. Go fight, and then say, what could be better? And then so like in Mike's case, if he took on perfect Unstoppable Force and ran the non-perfect with Gruppo, he'd be like, okay, I had to go run this, and then I run it without, and I see one damage is higher than the other. You can see that in the testing range. But how did that change my performance? Did I clear anything faster? Did I die more with one than the other? If so, was that just circumstance? You know what I mean? And am I clearing content faster? That's ultimately how I would weigh it. Or am I more confident? That's a big one too, right? So because you can't always how do you say, measure your performance quickly best, or how would I say correctly, because of all the variables in the game. Maybe some rogues entered, maybe whatever, right? You got hit with the wrong sniper bullet. There's just all sorts of variables that can make you feel like one build is better than the other, even though it wasn't. It's just circumstantial. So with that being the case, it's a lot of it's going to be based off of your confidence, right? So am I more confident in the way I play with this build? And if so, that's sort of probably the better one. You know what I mean? Because at the end, that confidence is probably going to equate to you putting out more shots, applying more damage, then thereby hopefully getting more kills. And then your stats are going to demonstrate that at the end of the day, whether that's in the form of rewards or XP, or you taking considerable placement in top kills for the team, whether it's number 1 or number 2 or whatever, So, but again, circumstantial. You could be playing with division gods, right? And so that's not your build's fault. So if you random matchmake and the 3 guys that you are running with are really good at the game and they got better skill at the game than you, that's nothing you need to feel bad about. And it doesn't mean your build is trash. People have a different experience in gaming. They come in with their own levels of situational knowledge, and then they earn more on top of that, right? So it's just, it's different. And if they're more aggressive than you are, then they're out there stealing the kills because they're in the front lines and you're playing back a little bit more. So they can end up with more kills because they're there in front of the door and you can't get a good, clean shot on them. You know what I mean? So it's just like all of that is heavily going to influence how you feel about your build and why you can't rely on stats at the end of a mission unless you're playing with the same guys all the time and you know what your averages are. You know what I mean? Or you're experienced and it doesn't matter who you're playing with, you're going to kick ass in your build is going to whatever. But like for me, it's just like, I always end up in one top 2 kills usually on my DPS build. You know, if I'm playing with another like really good player, like I play with Grumpy, he's a really good player, right? And I played with other guys that are really good players. We always kind of are kind of neck to neck if we have similar play styles, you know what I mean? And experience in the game. We've been playing the game for a while. So it's like, you know, so that's what I expect. I don't always have to win or expect to be number 1. I don't consider myself the best player in the game, but like I'm usually in the top 2, you know, kills or whatever. And so, and a lot of that just is based off of experience. Circumstance. Is his build more aggressive than my build? Is my build more aggressive than his build? Did I just, over the course of the hour gameplay, did I just happen to be standing in the better spot? And that's usually how marginal the difference is. Like I'll get 104 kills and the other player will have 100 kills. So I beat him by 4 kills. That doesn't make me a better player. You know what I mean, right? Circumstance, you know? And so they beat me by 7 kills. They beat me by 10 kills. I mean, it's not until somebody gets to like, I don't know, 20, 30 kills greater than me, do I really feel like that's where the skill gap is starting to show. And that rarely happens. That rarely happens, you know? So if I'm playing with another experienced player, we're usually at the same amount of builds. And if I see somebody outkill me by like 25 kills or something like that, I'm going to call them out on it. I'm going to be like, nice job. You know what I mean? Because I'm a pretty fucking good player. You know what I mean? And so when I see somebody, you know, taking on a legendary or heroic with me and they crush it by 25 kills, I'm just going to say, nice job. They deserve a pat on the back because that means they're a pretty good player too. And there's lots of good players in this game. So it's awesome to be able to come across them. And because, I mean, it's just so much fun when you're playing somebody that's plays similar to you. You know, when it comes to, they got a diversity of builds, they know who to shoot first, they know where to stand, you know, it's nice, right? So somebody had a comment here. So first, Skeletor, appreciate you, man, 25 months, you rock. You rock with your platinum skull. 25 months, man. Bandito to the bone. You are the ultimate bandito to the bone, I gotta say. Skeletor, I'm pretty sure is a founder on Twitch, and I really appreciate you for your long time commitment to supporting me and this lovely community. You're always there. That means a lot. Nuclear Venom, appreciate the tip, bro. In Canada, it looks like, huh? So Division 2 community are saying that the difficulty is too easy. Even Legendary is too easy with the tons of busts coming on Division 6. I mean, coming on the 6th. Do you think the AI needs to buff or another difficulty? No. My answer is no. It's a really good question. And the reality is it should get easier. I think that's the idea. We've been talking about this for, what, a year now? Basically since season 9, maybe. But that that's the whole movement that the devs are making, and it's a smart move. They're trying to cater to the more casual players. So if this game is like really difficult to create builds, if this game is really difficult to take on all the content that it has to offer, if this game is an elitist game, then it's not a great game. You know, it's not. It's dated. It's dated, and the community is going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. So the type of people that are going to be exiting the game, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. Maybe it's a good thing, depending on how you look at it. You know, the ones that say, you know, every build has been created, build diversity is dead, you just need to run one build, the ultimate build in the game is just this one build. If you're running anything else, you're trash. That's counterculture to what the devs are trying to build here, right? So if that was the truth, this game was dead a long time ago, right? And there are people that believe that, right? There are people that believe this game is dead. It's absolutely not dead. We've seen more growth over the last probably a holiday season than I've ever seen over the last couple of seasons, but they've all been growing, especially since season 10 when we got Countdown. But we've been on this constant upward trend, and late 2023 is when we saw a big spike. And so I can see it in the stats, you know, just a larger community that I'm talking to. So that being said, no, I think the game needs to be easier. It needs to be a little bit more casual. Do I need it to be more casual? No. Do I wish it was a little bit more difficult? Yeah, I kind of do. But for the greater good of the game, I'm going to take one for the team. You know what I mean? And say that, yeah, I'm going to thumbs up if the game gets a little bit easier, especially on Legendary, you know? Because there's all sorts of ways to challenge yourself in this game, and it's not just solo Legendary. You know what I mean? So there's all sorts of ways to challenge yourself in this game. So it's just a matter of breaking out of your shell and stop using that one same old striker build, right? So, you know, there's lots of weapons I don't use because I think that they're so strong, it kind of makes the content boring. You know, like if I go out there with a 4-piece Hunter's Fury Scorpio and a Memento build, I mean, it's kind of boring. You know, I mean, I'm kind of straying away from, you know, that my XP farm build. That's what it does, but it's not my main build. I'd be bored as hell if I was conquering the content like I do. That XP farm build is no joke. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's linked in the top of the chat. Okay, so that's the Holy Grail guide to farming or to new seasons. But in there are these XP farm builds, and that's in there. So check that out. But I mean, if I just use that build, yeah, I would probably, you know, I'd probably start swaying away to other games because I would just be bored. I don't care if it's legendary, heroic, it's just all directives. You're mowing through it, and we've proven that. Same with some of the hotshot builds. Determined kind of makes the game too easy. So, you know, I find my ways of challenging myself. So the other day I was literally running and gunning with the Nemesis out of cover, all 5 directives with Golden Bullet. But it's the same with or without Golden Bullet, because snipers, you don't really need Golden Bullet. They do help you with the no reload thing, though, which I like. But that's challenging for me, running and gunning. If you know anything about the Nemesis, it's not a run and gun sniper. It's a long play sniper. It's, you know, you need lots of ground space. So it's a way to keep it interesting, and it also allows you to explore new builds and concepts. It opens your minds to different ways of building, and that's what's fun, is taking on the content in new ways. So, you know, I'm going to do this. So, no, I think it's a great idea. And I know not everybody's going to be happy with that. But, and I'm not saying it should be too easy, but trust me, I've played other games like Starfield and stuff like that, and our AI is really fucking hard. So, yeah, it's okay. It can be a little bit easier. But, yeah, it might be a little bit of a shock because you're probably, you know, used to things being a certain way. And so, but the reality is, hey, look, if you've been playing the game as long as I have, if you're a long timer, you should have already beat the game. This game should be beat, you know? And so that's what kind of frustrates me about people that are saying like, there's only one build in this game that you need and whatever. When it's coming from a veteran, especially if it's a new player, you know, it's like, okay, they got some things to learn. But when it's coming from a veteran, I'm like, really, dude? Like, this game is so easy. Like, I got this comment and on the video this morning where this guy said, like, builds. He's like, what are you talking about? He literally said that it was a laugh. I had a laugh about it. Somebody else and I were talking about it because it was like, classic. That's why TuxedoBandido exists, because it was the exact comment I was expecting to get. And we called it out. Tito called it out, right? And so this guy said that you only need 3 builds, and one of them is a striker variation, right? And it's the only 3 builds in the game. There's no builds. There's only 3. He literally said, what are you talking about builds? You only need 3. A team healer build, a striker build. It's just like, fucking, what game are you playing? You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my God. But but he said some additional words. He said there's only 3 builds. And so he was more critical about it than that. He said there's only 3 builds you need to be able to clear content in this game. To listen to what those words were. To be able to clear content in this game, you need 3 builds. And so it was just like, he said one like really good, he goes one all-out skill build basically, and I don't remember that gas being there. One all-out skill build, one striker build, and then one healer build. Those are the 3 builds you need to clear all the content in the game. And other builds where he's basically saying were pointless. I was just like, holy shit, like, wow. Talk about limiting yourself. You know what I mean? Honestly, so that is so untrue. I don't even argue with it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so shocked that people even think that, you know? It's just like, wow, because I mean, I can run these 10 million armor builds and clear this content in group. And it's just like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a surprise. I'm not God. I beat the game. I'm a senior level player, whatever you want to call it. Like, I've been playing for a long time, right? And so if this guy's a veteran, like, I would expect him to know better, right? Like, really? Like, you can only beat the content with these 3 builds? Because, man, I could run a Foundry build and beat the content with it, you know, whatever build. I mean, I got so many examples, I don't even argue with it. But so my only comment to this guy was just like, classic, dude. That's all I said was classic, you know, because it was perfect. And the funniest part about it was that we called it out. TuxedoBandido called it out, right? Because Tito said that too. He's like, you only need 1 build. Fucking Tito. But I just don't get that logic, you know? I mean, I get the concept of like, hey, if you at least have this build, this is 1 build you need in your loadouts, okay. You know, because it gets the job done, it'll work for group or solo. But if you're at 7, 6, 5,000 watch level and you believe that you can't clear content without a striker build, that's a skill thing, man. That's a skill thing. It's like, it's not the build system, trust me. This game isn't that hard. RAI is hard, but it's not hard where you're limited to 3 fucking builds. It's crazy. It's crazy that people think that, man, but they're there. But I think part of it might come with like the circles that you know, I think it's like sort of like you are where you eat kind of thing, you know, like I think it's like they surround themselves by people that think like that too. And that's limiting their experience. And so I think they never get outside that box, you know what I mean? So maybe they only run raids, and so, or whatever, with the same people, and there's no experimentation. That's what I mean, you know what I mean? I think they're sheltered. They must be. I can't explain it. Because if you've been playing this game for a long and have the confidence to say, hey, look, what are you talking about? These are the only builds you need. Like, if you have the confidence to say that to me, then I feel like you're probably a long-time player. And then that's what baffles me, because it's sort of like, what content are you playing where you feel like there's only 3 builds that can clear the content? Because I have all the content. I've played all the raids. You know what I mean? It's just like, and yeah, we do run formulated builds for raids and incursions, but you don't have to. It's just, there's reasons why we do, right? And it's not because they're the only ones that can clear it. It's because somebody's new and we have to account for them, you know? But what about the heroic content? What about the content with 4 directives and 5 directives and... Yeah, I don't get it. But that mentality is going to be phased out. That's kind of what the devs are pushing out of the game. These are the people that get most upset by some of the changes that are coming. And the ones that are always looking for the next meta, right? Because it's about having the strongest striker build, and that's it. And so they look for the one, you know, things like the F2000s particularly, and all that stuff is interesting, you should know, or whatever, but that's what they're mostly keen on, is because they're going to be running the same striker build just with a different assault rifle. That's basically what's changing for them in the next season. And again, it's based on who you're surrounding yourself with, you know? Like, for example, if you were only speedrunning, let's just say, and you only hung out with speedrunners, then maybe you would only run builds that are capable of speedrunning. And it's usually going to be, you know, maybe something like, an Eclipse protocol or a healer or a tank, depending on how you do things. And so the damage, everybody's got to roll. The damage guys do their damage. The healer does the healing. The CC guy does the CC, and you know, pretty traditional formats, you know. And of course, people that are really experienced with that stuff start having fun eventually. But for the sake of just getting it done, most people, like we do with the incursions, right? So we're like that with our incursions. And so those game modes are more inviting for that. And so that's what I mean. It's like, it's about who you surround yourself for, because I know a lot of people that all they do are raids, for example. So of course that means they may or may not be fully utilizing the build system. They'll just, they need a really effective DPS build, and it's kind of prescribed, right? And it's understandable why it is. It's completely understandable why it is. I wish it didn't have to be that way, and I'm sure they do too, but it's like that way because there's a lot of variables. There's 8 people, and you don't want to have to worry about it being the build's fault that you guys aren't getting it done. You know, so that way you don't have to worry about builds. You can just focus on the mechanics.
Initiating area scan. Map updated.
It looks like the cleaners have carved a hole up here from the Hugh Carey.
Elden Ring, you know I have Elden Ring. I bought it and I never even logged in. What a waste of money. But yeah, a lot of people were claiming Game of the Year, and so I was interested in it. And the funny thing is, like, that was when the Division was like basically at an all-time low, wasn't it? When Elden Ring came out originally. And I still didn't open it. You know, that's because the Division fascinates me, right? Like, there was nothing against Elden Ring. I know a lot of people really liked it. Fucking sniper hit hard. Come on, sniper, I need you to pop up. Yeah, I'm excited about some of these changes, man. I'm pumped, dude. It's gonna be like fucking fat kid in a candy store when this shit drops, right?
According to Isaac, there's a control room nearby. Should be a way to
Anybody else feel like that? Oh my gosh, we're gonna have so much to explore. It's gonna be a little overwhelming. Gonna admit it. So we're gonna have to prioritize. Of course, the rewards track for me is gonna be a priority. Those exotics aren't that hot though. Anybody else feel like that? Which exotics did we got? I mean, I don't even remember half one. So we got Vindictive, not that hot. I mean, it's gonna work, but I'm not gonna say it's gonna be a game changer. Not saying that every weapon has to be, but it doesn't even seem unique. Besides, it looks cool. You know, and there's the mosquito. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one doesn't really excite me. And then there's the gloves. Definitely not exciting. Man, I hope they change that shit. I bet you none of the exotics are gonna change. Man, I'll put money on that shit. So much feedback went into those, and I think there's too much good feedback on the Vindictive, which is sad because it's kind of lame. I mean, it's like not junk. I wouldn't say it's junk, but I'd be surprised if a lot of people actually used it in the end. You know, so you're gonna have to. It's a must get, no doubt, but it's just I think it's gonna fall flat on the damage side. It's gonna be nice, but I'm gonna find it annoying that I have to shoot to his foot and he's behind cover. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I'm just going to run the doctor's home. It's just better DPS by default and, you know, whatever. The doctor's home, that's the first thing I'm going to go after. Which one's better there? And it's more than just damage. You know, it's not just damage. Remember, like, if you look at my rating system and on how I do and look at exotics, I look at them a little bit differently. I know a lot of people, it's just about pure damage and they look at it from a DPS perspective. That's helpful. But I like to also throw in there in my evaluation, in my rating system, on how achievable the talent is. I think that needs to be in there. I think that's really important, you know? And so great if it's got good damage, but if you're missing all your shots, then, you know. Yeah, there's always that one guy that just says, well, just get good. I'm like, I'm sorry, yeah, okay. The Merciless is a skill gap issue. So, you know what I mean? That's why everybody loves it. Gotcha. You know, and some people do love the Merciless, but I'll tell you, it's not the majority. There's nothing wrong with loving the Merciless, but it's just not the majority. Not that the majority has to love something, but it just says that, you know, some weapons have problems, inherently designed. And the devs, it's just like, what's irritating me is like, there's so many people that are saying, why with these gloves? Why? And they're going to deliver them just like that. Oh man, that's what they do. And that's kind of where I got a conspiracy theory. Tito told me. But I think the devs purposely put out junk exotics to make sure that the RNG isn't always delivering something great. That it feels a little bit like Vegas, right? You roll in the dice, you might get something good and you might get something bad. Otherwise, for new players, okay, so I'm thinking about new players here. For us experienced players, we don't give a shit. We're gonna crush it no matter what, right? Are we always gonna crush it? Yeah, because we have everything. So, but for new players, if there wasn't shit exotics, so this is why I think it's an actual strategy. If there weren't shit exotics, every exotic would be, you know, happy times. And I don't think they want it to be like that. I think they still want to gamble in the exotic system, I guess, you know. Because I just think, like, how could you, I mean, there's feedback coming into this shit. How's Sacrum Imperium still out there and never been touched? I mean, do they have any fucking stats on Sacrum Imperium? I mean, are you trying to tell me that there's no stats on that weapon on any usage? I mean, damn. Nah, we need to work on our metrics here. The way we, you know, collect data or data systems or whatever. But like, man, I can't imagine a lot of people are using that. And what a waste of development time. This costs money to develop this stuff, you know? And so, and we're so many seasons beyond that, and they didn't even come back and touch it. I mean, I think they did make a minor change into how fast the people catch on fire with it or whatever, but who gives a, you know? Who cares how fast people catch on fire with it when nobody's even using it, right? So the real question is, how do you get people to use this weapon more? You know, that's the development that I need to go into it. You know, and the fire wasn't it. So what are you gonna do? You know?
Watch yourself, Agent. This tunnel is falling apart.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like, why hasn't the Sacrum Imperium? Now, there's lots of other reasons that could be playing a role too, like development resources. So, you know, all the developers might be on borrowed time and they might not have the ability to do iterations. So they might contract in X amount of hours and they use them up quickly, you know, or whatever, just on development. Budgets, right? Basically is what we're talking about here. But so that's what I'm saying. So that's why I kind of come off pessimistic when it comes to these exotics, because we've been here on the regular, man. It's like the same story. It makes you feel like the devs don't listen to the feedback, and they say they do. I give them the benefit on the fact that they hear it, but are they listening? You know what I mean? Like, and how can we be so far apart on this subject? How can we be so far apart? All right. This isn't a subject to debate. This is unanimous agreement that it's a shitty exotic, right? And that's what I mean. How can we be so far apart on this subject where these exotics can fly, where they can persist? Okay, accidents happen. They developed it. They thought people would love it, and then they released it, right? And PTS got some feedback, and they didn't have the time to redevelop it before launch because PTS is basically right against launch windows. Fine. And, they're contracting their developers from other units in different regions, and all sorts of coordination goes into that. I've been there. So it's just that they never come back. They never come back. And so it's like they don't agree with us, right? Or they're not listening. And that's why it feels like they don't listen, because they never come back and fix things like the Sacrum Imperium. It's just like, wow. And so it's almost like, that's where I get the conspiracy theory. It's just like, well, they can't all be winners. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like a Vegas mentality that they must be putting into this, because I don't get it otherwise, Right? Are you with me? I mean, maybe you don't agree with me, but do you see my train of thought here? How I link these concepts together? The Chameleon is slept on. It's not necessarily slept on, it's just kind of played out. It was an assault rifle that we used for so long because it was the only exotic assault rifle outside of Dark Hours. So, but it's a great assault rifle. I mean, I loved it. I really used it so much. This is my run and gun tool, man. Still great. I'm excited to use it again this coming season, actually. Because of the change in roles that you'll be able to do. Protect the explosives, huh? The explosives. Where'd he go? Whoa. See, I don't think games have to be exceptionally hard to be good. Going back to that question, I think they have to be good to be good. The fighting's, got to be quality. The weapon feel and actions and animations and the design of those weapons. They got to feel realistic, but... And, I talk about Starfield a lot because I really enjoy that game, and I haven't played it in a while because, I don't know, I've been busy and partly because of the bugs. It's just, not that the bugs stop me from playing it, because I love the game enough to continue to play it even with the bugs, but mostly because, I have a hard time with time, right? So because it's hard for me to play a game for enjoyment purely. Because I'm running a business, right? And it's this channel. So, and I can't efficiently create content for Starfield, or stand behind the producers of that game with their bugs. And then they're just coming around and curing some of that stuff. And so this is a big year when it comes to their plans. On the bug fixes and stuff like that. So they just came out with this, just released. So they were testing on Steam for a long time, a beta patch, and they're planning on rolling out, I think, every 6 weeks, if I remember right. And then major patches every 6 weeks, and then minor ones in between there. So lots of good stuff coming for Starfield, and I really like that game. I really, genuinely like that game. And I'm not a big Bethesda person. Like, I have very little experience with Bethesda. And so this is my first Bethesda game that I've spent, you guys wouldn't believe it, hundreds of hours in that game. Hundreds. Like hundreds. Into Starfield. Yeah. It's that good. It's a good game. It's got some of the qualities of what we love, what I love about The Division 2 and more, you know? And the reason why I'm bringing it up now is because Starfield's combat isn't extremely difficult. You're really strong. You got a lot of tools. You got really, I mean, just these god weapons, right? And some aren't and some are. But some of these weapons are just God, and it's just, it kind of gets into that position like, why would I use any other weapon? This weapon is amazing. And why? For fun. Because there's other really godly fun weapons that you can get into, right? And so, but you also have like abilities. Ooh, that's a nice one. Like superpowers that you basically earn, right? You can like freeze time and this kind of stuff. And then you got ship building. Oh my God, you got base building. You got manufacturing. Oh my gosh, weapon modding and crafting, and oh my gosh, you got a skill trees, and you know the RPG side is amazing. The game is amazing. The downside is the platform it's built on is just dated, and it shows its colors there, which is why we experience the bugs, in my opinion. You know, it's like Snowdrop, for example, on The Division 2 is going to only get so much mileage before it needs a major rework overhaul, not just patch jobs from one game to the next. And I think Bethesda's kind of run its limit on that game, which is, I think, why they struggle and why they had so many bugs is because it's a lot of patching up and that's very cumbersome to fix. Basically, their sandbox type concept is very ambitious, and I saw that going into it, and without even knowing Bethesda, but I was like, wow, what a ambitious game, you know? And yeah, they bit off more than they could chew, but the game itself is good, you know? And you know, this is my opinion, like, you know, it's a good game when there's so much polarity in the game. On God, so many people love it and so many people hate it, and it had a big hype train early on, and then just the fights in the aftershock of things, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, a KSG shotgun, that's strong. I don't know if I want to use it though. You know, where people started saying, oh, you know, I spent 1,000 hours in this game and I hate it, and there people are like, well, how did you get to 1,000 hours and hate the game? Because it's fucking good. You know what I mean? It is. And there's just something about it, you know? No, it's not something about it, but the shipbuilding is badass. Like, just imagine if you had a vehicle here, right? Oh, that's a good one too. Put that one on. And it's quite immersive. And I'm excited to share my content on that because I've done some serious shit that nobody's ever done in that game. I built a warehouse. I mean, an actual manufacturing warehouse. So a lot of people, there's outposts, right, over there. And so a lot of people build outposts, and, you know, you got habitats, and you can create some even, you know, luxurious mansions using these components, right? If you wanted to, whatever. And you can equip them with workbenches. That actually works. So all this stuff is functional for your character and your character's advancements. And you're basically, you know, crafting for the things you craft there, you actually use, but you can also use as a form of currency to farm XP or gear or weapons or whatever, or current, you know, whatever you want. So it's dual function. Anyways, so you have these fabricators also that can manufacture, that can automate your manufacturing. So basically machines. So I ended up figuring out a way where you can use these structural components to literally build a warehouse. I'm talking like equivalent to, like, I don't know, 5,000 square feet, 10,000 square foot warehouse, whatever it is. I'm not sure exactly, but something equivalent to that. It's big. And inside the warehouse, So it's covered. It's completely covered. And, you know, there's an entry and you have switches that can actuate power that they give you. And there's lighting systems that they give you. And so you can really create your environments, right? And so I figured out how to get all these fabricators inside this warehouse that I built. And then I can activate them all on at the same time. So there's dozens of fabricators in there. And you activate them all at the same time with a single switch, and then they just start mass producing these components, basically. Things that like would be equivalent to your mods in this game that you could then go to vendors and sell for millions, and then turn around and buy materials that you actually need, or upgraded armor, or whatever, weapons, or whatever, you know? It's a pretty cool system. Can I put this right here? That'd be cool. Anyway, so yeah, I'm excited to share that stuff because I've never seen anybody else do anything like that. And there's been some real creative approaches to that game. Yeah, so, but what's funny is like people complain about how bugs in the Division 2. Man, oh, you guys have no idea, man. There are some buggy ass games out there. I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised. I mean, check out the reviews. These games are just not releasing like they used to, you know? That live service shit, you know? People's jobs are hard. Gotta say that. I'm not sure I can get into games anymore that are one and done. You know what I mean? So annoying. Where you play and you beat it and then it's over. I don't know if I can do that anymore. I mean, there's been some games that look interesting to me, but you used to be able to kill him here, you know that? They fixed that.
Get away from that steam and finish him off.
I got it, I got it.
Agent, try to lower the water.
Yeah, I'm not that picky about bugs, to be honest with you. I'm pretty practical about it too. I agree with you. Yeah, no, mod values are impacted just like the rest of the gear is. There's a certain chance of certain quality of things based on your level and the difficulty in which you're playing. So both of those things. Of course, they never show all the details of their RNG. So we don't know for sure, but they've given us that much. I mean, if you notice, like, and this is the stuff that you don't know, so this is speculation here, but if you notice, like, there's some, you like, in your early game, you never get, and, you know, I'm speaking at a little lack of experience now because now we have countdowns, so things, when it comes to farming for new players, are a lot different, but when I started, God rolled crits and stuff like that took time to get. Protection from elites, and you didn't even see it until you were like several thousand watch points in.
Visuals compromised.
He's trying to trap you. Get away from that steam and finish him off.
Ooh, we got special ammo everywhere, buddy. Not gonna survive. Oh yeah, I used to, well, all the games used to be one and done back in the day, right? But I like games like, that's what, you know, like The Division and like Starfield that never end. You know, I love that idea. Obviously, who doesn't? when you love a game, but
Rogue shock trap detected.
ooh, he doesn't like that, does he?
Hostile shock trap detected.
I think we can finish him. He doesn't like your special ammo. Can't see his ass though. Ooh. He just vanished. He bum rushes us at some point. I mean, he straight up vanished though. Did he heal? He did, that's annoying. You should have killed him, right? No, you didn't heal too much. You didn't get too far, buddy. Oh, sniped you, Khajiits. You got sniped, Mr. Covert.
Skill detected.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Good work, Agent.
Not a ton of XP. Let's give us more. Let's give us more. Mozambique. Stupid. Look at that beautiful beast. Fire some rounds. Give it. Love the Phoenix concept in this game.
Not a damn thing.
Shit. It must have been
Kamerska, what up?
Find where he was hiding.
Milwaukee in the house. What up, Mr. Milwaukee's?
Kajika's old school.
Bet you're glad the rain is gone. I mean, the ice is gone so that you can get back to business, right? You must have been out of business for a little bit.
Rogue shade skill acquired.
Because I know you were in the gig industry. Shock traps. We like shock traps. But no, we're just going to accept. Tanky, what up, man? Oh, you just reminded me. I think for incursions, I want to aim for Friday. What do you think, Grumps? Would that work for you? Tank, would that work for you? We have to ask Dragon, too. Lots of people said after our last stream from the incursion, so we do the community runs because they're just not joining us. A lot of people said they're willing to help too. So, you know, what I'm going to start to do. So if you don't follow me, please do on YouTube. But there's a community tab on YouTube, you know, that little area you can post like comments and chats and stuff like that. So it's a feed. And so I'm going to go ahead and post early on in the week. So maybe as early as tomorrow on the kind of announcement of the incursion run with date and time. And then people can kind of sign up there. I'd prefer that. It'd be nice. So that way you know when and where, and we can get you in on the priority list.
One left.
And if you can't make it, you can't make it, right? But that way we start the stream off. We know who's going to be first, and we can get rolling, kind of speed things up.
I'll send a crew to collect the intel. Hopefully I'll find something that can help me locate Keener.
Cool. Okay. So let's do like Friday. You know, I'll start the stream at maybe 5.
A lot of people will
And then let's say like for starting the incursion, like 5:30. So that's a half hour of, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So you don't, because I like to walk people through like the plan and what builds you should be running. So just to give you a little window. That's a lot of targets. All right, let's see what our XP is. See that? So we're ready for Keener. We just leveled up, but you see what I'm saying? So it's like they force you.
We know where Keener's located. Liberty Island.
Scumbag's been right in the neighborhood this whole time.
Turns out Parnell had a secret backdoor to their comms channels, allowing us to weed out the spoofs. And thanks to the data from all of Keener's agents, we could identify a pattern and isolate a source. Drone surveillance also confirms it. He's definitely on the island.
We'll need to move fast.
Preservation on a shotgun. Yes. Yes. So I can put that in my library, even if I don't run the 612, and put it on whatever shotgun I want. So now's the time to be worried about your build. I mean, the Keener mission is not that hard, but just there's no other big fight. That's what I mean, right? So we just got to level up 2, and I'll show you that. So we'll go try to access the mission. But we gotta, it's not gonna let us into the 40 unless they change something, or I'm not remembering right. But they're gonna say, oh, you're not high enough yet. So we'll go figure that out real quick. And then we'll, from here into level 40 will be our time that we, so we got a level and a half to get, it looks like. So we'll get our level up probably by taking on the side mission. I'm just looking for any gear on the way out here. They usually have a little extra stuff, but no guarantees. Good Tusk out there. Okay, so let's see where we got. So there's Keener, the main mission. So what we'll do is we'll fast travel here, and then we'll walk over there just to see. And then we'll go back to Safe Haven and work on our build a little bit and get our last 2 levels up. Chevy, which side mission is it that we need to do? Is it the bank? Because I already rescued that one guy. Right on, tank. Woo. No, Commerce Scott, we were talking about that earlier. Not a big fan of any of the exotics. I think all 3 of them are kind of... I'm still excited about the season. Actually, my favorite thing about the season is the brand set when it comes to the gear, which is great because that'll be the easiest thing to get, right? So the brand set's going to give you armor on kill from 1 piece. 1 piece is giving you armor on kill. Holy moly. And then you get stupid health. Oh, God, dear Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, oh, what a waste of a stat. But then after that, you get, what do you get? A skill tier. So similar to Brazos. So you pair that up with Brazos, you got a hell of a build, man. A hell of a build. And then run it with a Ninja Bike backpack. That's, yeah. People are talking about that brand set, huh? They're all interested in their Eagle Bearer shit. Or their F2000s. But there's some cool, that's a brand set is, man, there's certain things that just cater to build diversity, and that gets me excited, right? And that's why it's exciting. And so Brazos is one of those. Bellstone is another, right? And that's a combination of Bellstone and Brazos. That's what that is. The Memento is another one. And it's similar to a Memento when you look at it from a red, blue, and yellow concept. Now, going back to your original question, do I like the rifle? No, I mean, I haven't got my hands on it, but I'm not a fan of the MDR already. I feel like it's a little light on its feet. They give it a talent, you know, that's going to give it more power, but it's selective based on where you're hitting, and it's not maintained. There's no timer on it. So she's locked by player level 40. Okay, so I took on Clinton. So we got that one. Thanks, Chevy. So I just got to get to 40. Okay, cool. So let's go back. Let's clean up our gear situation and then level up a level and a half, which is harder than you think it is. Okay, so a level and a half, you're like, oh, that sounds easy. You know, I can do that in 5 minutes in the open world. Yeah, but because we're on story mode, the XP sucks. You know what I mean? So it's a few activities. So I'm gonna try, you know, a mission first. Well, I'll take a look what's giving them more XP, but side missions scale, so they're probably gonna be the higher XP. I think control point scale too, but either way. So yeah, the rifle, and so yeah, the talent. I just not sure it's going to compete with other rifles that just going to do a better job. You know what I mean? Like the M1A, even the Baker's Dozen M1A. You know, so there's a feel thing. So you're like, so let's just go by feeling and saying like, oh yeah, well I don't like the way the M1A handles. Okay, the MDR is nice because it's kind of medium fast and it's accurate. Okay, then I would say the CQB. You know what I mean? And interestingly enough, now that I say that, I think McGuns did a vindictive CQB. Oops, let me take that off. That's confusing me. Comparison when he was talking about it, and I think he came to the same conclusion. It's like it's all right, but CQB they were coming out to basically the same damage. But of course, at the CQB, you could spam easier and maintain that damage and carry it over from one target to the next. And if I remember right, the Vindictive is just basically 75% damage on that spot, right? On that shot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little weak. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got a couple of caches. Let's cash in. Let's try to get rid of our blues. Yeah, the scope. I agree with you there, Grumps. I think the scope is a big letdown. It's just like, yeah, I mean, we're forced to run the scope and not getting the damage. So which one's the highest one? This one, 37. Okay, so we're gonna hold the 37. The rest we're going to mark for recal. So we'll put this one on. This one is gonna mark for donation, and then we're gonna put the preservation on that. Now we also got a really good shotgun with preservation, so that's. So we're gonna put that one for donation. We got the classic M1A. That could be a beast right now. I don't feel like using the M1A in here though. That one's gonna be junk. Moss is junk. Vindictive is junk. So I'm gonna add some key talents, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. That's junk now. Junk. 35. Junk. We do need stronger weapons though. This one, so I'm afraid to ditch this because I'm running a blue weapon right now that can't host a talent. Let me see if I can find a better shotgun. We need a better shotgun, basically.
Hey, Agent, you looking to trade?
Walker chest. What am I running here? Yeah, that's a better chest. What are we running there? Yeah, all this gear is better. Ooh, I'm excited. Excite. So let's get rid of the preservation first on the pistol. So recal, because I don't want to accidentally lose that. Talents, preservation, extract. Okay, I'm not going to recal anything yet either because of resources, you know. Snipers, talents. What do we got? Nothing yet. Sledgehammer. Okay, we'll extract internal. I would love determined. I haven't seen that once on a sniper. What's that about? Okay, and then shotguns, talents, preservation, but I don't want to crush that in case I don't get a better shotgun. The 612 is not bad, but I'd rather have like the M870 going into here would be king. But let's go check Benitez. Ooh, it's a better sniper. That's great news. Take that one. No shotgun. Yeah, we got all the upgrades we need here, though. Okay, so let's... except for the shotgun. So I'll put on the other shotgun temporarily because I don't want to accidentally Lose it. This one can go. We'll put on this one. And then scope it up. Level 38 should be strong enough to kill level 40, so good there. Level 37 Petrov with great stats. We'll take that. Now we can get rid of that. Not that we're running an LMG, but it's gonna gone. Habsburg, get rid of those. All these can go. So we need nice Uzina, level 38. Great. These can go. Backpacks, we're still running this 36. I'd rather run. Oh, that one's got unstoppable force, but it's less armor by 100,000. Eek. Looking hard on me, main. Yeah, like a better backpack and chest. Um, 37. What do we got here? So high end over Langmo, yeah. Builds. Commercial, probably negotiators. I mean, I think it's going to fall flat, but I would rather run negotiators than just all high-end build on that rifle. Overwatch isn't bad, except I move a lot. But that would give us a chest talent. We don't have that much credit, so I can't even buy. We're gonna have to sell stuff.
You sure? That was quite a haul.
Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Oh, I'm gonna sell you. Keep those. Not worth anything anyways.
Glad we could help each other out.
Inventory, sell junk.
I think you filled my image.
Yeah, see, shit's expensive. That's what I was saying. Like, we kind of need to make sure we have currency at this stage. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to this. Reload speed. Stability. Weapon handling. And here we're gonna put on some mods. So skill haste, backpack, duration, and then I need to make a decision on that chest. So I hate having to buy something and then we end up getting a better drop. But this Overlord's got a talent there. We're gonna have to run to the other vendor and see again. No, it's because I got colorblind mode on. So yeah, things are a different color. It helps you see explosives. It's gonna be kind of helpful in this next one. This one's kind of nice here with Mad Bomber. Maybe I'll take that one. It's got I'd have damage to armor if I pick that up, so that's better. Yeah, better than Overlord. Or is it? I don't remember what the stats were on the other one. It's cheaper, I think. I don't know. Fuck it, let's just buy it. Damage to armor is multiplicative, so it's gonna be a little bit helpful. All right, and then we'll hopefully get something else along the way. Let's just go ahead and recal that chest piece talent if I have an option. I don't know if I have any options. Yeah, we don't have any options. Yeah, God, can you believe after all of that we just don't have gear? You know? Unstoppable force off the backpack. We should probably take that. What do we got right now? Oh, but I'm running it perfect. Yeah. You have to wait to see if I get something better. Shoot, so many limitations. Somebody give me their good gear. I'm just poor guy standing here. All right, let's take this one.
I guess the Rikers are dragons now and just sitting on a hoard of gold.
We spotted them moving heavy machines.
It's gonna take us longer than you think to get a level and a half, so we'll probably get everything we're looking for.
Instead of lead and melting down brass.
Plus, things will be dropping along the way during. I mean, I'm not worried about damage. It's just, you know, it's a quest. We have all the damage we need to take Keener. He's mostly a patience thing. He's kind of like, if you think about it, he's kind of like the recruiter. And I mean, definitely not as hard, but, you know, it's more about surviving all his tech and shit. And then, you know, eventually you get a moment to take him out.
The Rikers aren't gonna let you just walk in there. Expect heavy resistance. So they've got a turret at the perimeter. Told you resistance would be heavy. Shut it down, Agent.
Wow. It's like the shots aren't even counting. They're not counting. Hold on. Because I know I killed that thing. There we go. Gear. Boo. Boo. Sneeze. Hey, don't shoot me while I'm sneezing, man. Cheat. Oh my god.
Let's see what this Riker bullet factory
What is this
looks
running?
like.
Breadbasket. That's not bad. I don't use Breadbasket normally. I'm not a fan of it, but it's not a bad talent. So I don't play into it. Yeah, the color dog, the colorblind mode is cool, but that's why you want it, right? The lines. All right, let's go get some solid gold bars. Can you imagine finding this loot room? Holy shit. What happened? Wow, that was a weird elevator ride. Don't worry, I got one for you too, buddy. If they gave me Headhunter at this stage, I would be the happiest guy. You guys are probably like, no, we can make it too easy looking. Such a good talent, though. I mean, it's the only build you need in the Division 2. You hate me that I just said that. There's a couple of builds that are obvious. Like if you had to pick one, There's a couple of them. Like, and it actually wouldn't be Striker for me. It would probably be like the Regulus. If somebody said, what's the last build you would ever run in Division 2? Probably the Regulus. You know? That thing's a beast. Regulus Hunter's Fury? I mean, it's a joke. It's a meme.
Another turret. They really couldn't wait to waste all that ammo they're making.
We got another turret in the house. They're counting those as body shots, huh? Tech? Nice. I'll take it. Didn't give me a big impact on my damage, though. Got something for you, boss. Tearing you to shreds, bro. Come on here with that monkey suit. Hey. Oh, wouldn't that be cool if you could grab that shield?
The gold will be stored in a vault downstairs, but they probably have it locked down.
You'll need to shut down the security system. Cut the power and you should be clear.
Oh, the power's on the other side, isn't it? Nice marble floors. Good place to call home. That's what would be cool about, you know, this whole setting, right? Is that you can just set up camp, you know? Kind of like Zombieland Part 2, where they took over the White House and made a home. Like, how did nobody else think of that? I mean, it was untouched, right? They went there and they got access to all the weapons and... Wow. Talk about an ultimate loot cave, right? Like the White House? Yeah. All the defenses and... just cool shit. Samurai swords from the Emperor of Japan, you know?
Their own money. At least they were smart enough to use gold.
I'll send in some people to secure this site.
Oh, you haven't seen the second one yet? All right. Well, that's all I'll say then. All right, here we are. Gold, baby, gold. That gold throne is such a cool idea. It's exactly what I would have done. You know what I'm gonna do with these gold bars? I'm gonna make a throne out of them. God, I hate fighting these guys. So fucking tanky. there's nothing wrong with the 612. It's a handling thing. It doesn't feel as cool when it shoots. It feels like, I don't know. Foof, foof, foof. The other ones have a nice little design to them. Oh. The Bullet Queen. The audio came out weird on that. It's like behind me. Where are you, Queenie? That's the queen of the bullets, huh? She exists.
The Rikers were running a pretty ambitious operation here. I'm surprised they were able to pull it off.
They're a crafty bunch, and they seem to have started to think more about the future. If you got the weapons and the money, that's power. We shouldn't underestimate them.
This takedown is sure to set them back.
Ah, somebody's in the
Well done,
room.
Agent.
The building. They're looking for me. Look at all this gold. What do you think that says right there? I'm pretty sure I've looked at this before, but I can't remember now. Come on, zoom out. Ugh, got all funky. Forget it. I think it basically says sit here. All right, Douglas. Or crit chance, 56. Nope. Boo. Hannah, 78 over Walker. Oof. I lose my damage to armor for skill haste and gain a little bit of armor. So, nope. Plus, Keener takes out your skills. Doesn't he? I think he does. All right, where to next? So we basically got one level to go. So that basically took out half a level. Oh, I don't want to go over there. I hate that side of town. There's this content here. There's a control point over there. So let's see, 22,000. Well, that's quite a bit different. 265 versus 22. Yeah, we better go over there. Shit, that sucks. All right. Something here too, though. Oh, that's a rescue, if I remember right. I don't want to do that stupid rescue.
Engaged in something fishy in the underground. I told him to hold off going in after him. I haven't heard from him since.
How much emissions
They're gonna need
give you if you were to refight a mission? Nothing? Yeah. Weird. Doesn't display at least. Well, I look forward to some big improvements to this map with the DLC. You know, New York can be a great place. It's cool. The lights are cool. I mean, it looks cool here, right? At night. It's been a minute. There's hunters all over the place. I can smell them.
If anyone can hear this, please respond.
This mission.
Steph? It's Paul.
That's how I feel about these. Some of these side missions are lame. The DC ones are better.
I'm holed up in the supermarket on the lower level.
Hold tight. Help is on the way.
I don't know what it is, but
Get in there and help Steph. She's in way
it might be have something to do with the faction too. Just never a big fan of the faction.
That was Thomas. Son of a bitch burned him alive. Hopefully there's still time to save Steph and Petra. Please, hurry, Agent.
Lots of blood around here, huh? Ugh. It's always nighttime when I'm here too. I don't think I've ever fought this during the day. Yeah, but it works out to exactly the same. You got to take down at least all the side missions. You can't really avoid them. Unless you're somehow earning other XP. I guess you can, if you're taking on control points along the way too, which I skipped. I think we only fought one control point the whole time. But those are not very rewarding, so you would have to fight a lot of them to make up for the missions, side missions. So yeah, they don't make you do them. Maybe the castle they do, but really it's an XP is the holdback. It's always been like that for me. And I don't do it enough to, I mean, this is basically, oh, maybe, yeah, I guess my 5th playthrough, because I got 4 characters on my other account, and then this would be my 5th. Not that I haven't played New York. I've played New York more than 5 times, of course, but from a story perspective.
They got Thomas, but I think Petra is still out there.
And I think every time I've had to take the side missions down.
Do whatever it takes, Agent.
No loot back here. Looking for loot, lady. Let me know if you see any good backpacks. Okay, we gotta activate something apparently. It's a star over there, but this is locked. Maybe I gotta interact with it first. Nope. So I see a door. Yeah. Oh, I hate how you get shorter.
A lot of folks locked every door they could find when shit went down. But you're pretty smart for an agent. I'm sure
Pretty
you can
smart.
find an angle to shoot
Hella
any
smart.
monster in your way.
Big brains, man. Big brains. Hella smart. Ooh, there's determined on a rifle. Oh. I could put that on my M1A. There's not enough enemies to really worry about it. Actually, all these are just a handful of enemies, but it's just fun. Ooh, these poor suckers. Now I got his accent stuck in my head. Look at these poor suckers. Runner's sweatpants.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Let's do this.
Psychos heard Steph.
Fucking Steph. He ran away. Oh, he twitched. Let's get this over with. Those explosions are annoying. You gotta watch out for those. Ooh, there's a big ass hole down here.
I can't reach Petra, but she could still be in there.
Ah, don't go that way. The hell? The hell of a hole. It's a highway to hell if I've ever seen one, huh? Fuck. Wait, why do I feel like I'm backtracking? This right? Does it feel like I'm backtracking to you guys? Locate Petra Dune. 18 meters downstairs. Yeah, I am backtracking. How did that happen? Oh, so annoying. It's weird how that happened. Killed these dudes. Went through that door. It's a big circle. Loot. Oh, come on, give me headshot mods. Okay, we already came through there. Open sesame.
Identification confirmed. Petra done. Steph, I'm sorry.
No, fucking cleaners. They weren't even infected. They didn't deserve this.
Agent, secure the site. We can't let them continue what they're doing here.
Measured. We're getting tankier. Speak with Stephanie. Where are you, Steph? Oh. Sorry, didn't mean to spook you. You're not Stephanie, are you? Or are you? Says you are.
How can they live with themselves? Doing this, killing all these people.
I'm sorry we couldn't.
Zyko, what's up, man? Hola.
Some people to secure the site.
That's good.
Recover the bodies. You did everything you could, Agent. Thank you.
We do what we can. All right, so we're at 39, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, they came in a Raldi chest. It's a weird one, though. It's got spotter. I guess it's better than Mad Bomber. Yeah. And it's more armor, so there's that. We're getting all gold. I'll do... we're using that, so I guess I'll use this one. Don't have shit for mods. Ooh, there it is. M870 with fast hands. Cool. So now I can put preservation on that. Yeah. So I can mark this one for donation. M870 is a beast. Can even put a scope on it. But I'm going to put on some optimal range. Give it a little bit more power at distance. You still got spread, so you want a little tight weapon handling if you can. Actually, I'm going to put reload speed on that. And what do we got up here? No, we will mark that for donation, and determine we'll mark that for donation too. That's going to go junk. All right. Good, good. So if we look up, I'm pretty sure we still have to go up one more level. Yeah, it's locked. Level 40. Oh my gosh, we just took out all the side missions though, so that sucks, right? Man, what are you gonna do? Bunch of this little random shit? No. Ugh. So let's sort of just make our way that way by taking down these things here in that row. Hate this. It was like this in Washington, D.C. They did the same shit. It's kind of annoying. It was like that when we had to take the Capitol building out, which is your last mission at level 30. And it was just like, oh, it's just like they were milking some extra time out of you before you got there. And it was kind of frustrating at that stage because you kind of just want to be there at that stage. Oh, that's crazy, Sean Bagels. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. I haven't had the all the way to level 40. It's always like this for me. It's my 5th time, so I haven't done it too much. No, I don't do those little projects, but that's probably would get you some of that XP too, right? Like I think when you pick up those little... I've been skipping over all the SHD. deck. But I think like here's a couple ones right here. We got some stuff to help along the way. They're just not big bunches of XP. I mean, 23,000. By that, we'd have to have like 5 of them. But there's still kill XP in there. I mean, we just completed that mission, which was 230,000 XP, and it barely gave us what, like half, a little more than 50% of the XP we needed to level up. So that was not very much. So we basically need 500,000-600,000, I guess. I mean, is it different at this stage when you? I haven't even been paying attention to how much it takes to level up when you're early on. It all goes too fast to really be worried about it. The intricate details, you know, you don't need like a particular XP farm strategy. You just need to get through it. Oh, I hate this one. But we're gonna have to do it. So those captains give their guys more health, so we gotta take him out. Guy with the arrow. Fireworks. How pretty. Somebody's got a good shot on me. Ooh, way up there, really?
Heavily armored hostile detected. Civilians in danger.
One turret. Jesus. Missed that opportunity. Just sitting there doing nothing. Oh, that grenade sucked. Couple civilians in the house. Oh, that boss sucks. It's a turtle boss. Come here, turtle boss. Maybe he wasn't a boss. He didn't feel very bossy.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
The music's all glitched out. Just jingles, no bells. Or is it bells, not jingles? I don't know.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I like how she double wields weapons. I wish we could do that. I want SMGs akimbo. They're not named bosses, huh? Shit, I'll just use my tack. They're just regular bosses. Cool. Guess suck. 23,000, yay.
Supply room access.
There's a supply room though. We'll take that. And then there's this thing up here. Let's go get it. Ooh, the special ammo. SSHD up here. I think you get XP when you pick these up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get one, see if that's worth it. Really? I thought I had a key. Yeah, I do. What a waste. What else you can do with it, huh? Did I miss the... Do I need to shoot it from down there? Can't remember. Probably. Can't see. Hold on. Photo mode. Go on the door. Yeah. Shit. Okay, I have to go back. Healer guard backpack with shock and awe. It's at 39. That's nice. Yeah, I like it better. It's got headshot damage. But there's also Neraldi. Oof. We'll figure that out in a second. Get our loot. That's what we're here for. That's all we do. These give you a little bit of XP too, so. Yay.
Switch to thermal. Alright, what are we looking at?
Looks like 5 Rikers headed for the perimeter.
Armed?
Oh, let's see how much these give you.
And a nail gun.
Guy with a nail gun's got a shield.
Yeah.
Alright, keep an eye on him.
Nothing?
They start trouble, take him out first.
Nothing. So they're not worth it.
Assault rifles. Hold until they're on the line. Then turn on the floodlights. That should give you a moment to assess. Plus, they won't see shit.
Got it.
With any luck, we won't need to fire a single round. I sure hope that's the case.
Okay, let's go kill some more bad guys. But before we do, change the build. So this is going to give us a little less armor, but more damage. Not by much. This is going to give us 50,000 more armor. So... yeah, we'll take this one because at least I can put a talent on it. Cool. And then you will take your mod off. And then this one, we'll put a mod on. What do we got left? Disrupt resistance, skill haze. Duration it is. All right. Chest pieces. We got an Alps at 39, which isn't as good. And this one, I guess we can dump. We'll end up selling it. We'll swing by the vendor before we kill Keener and make sure we got tippity top build. All right, what do we got here? Resources. Ugh, I don't want to fight that stupid thing. There was activities here a second ago. Where'd they go?
Agent in need of backup.
I guess it's gonna do that. It's probably gonna be a propaganda station. Something stupid. It's kind of weird that they make you get to 40. Don't you feel like that last stage should be 40? It's like I feel like it should be 39 and you're good.
Control point in proximity.
Huh. Weird. It must be upstairs. Oh, this is one of those, huh? It goes inside this building. It's either upstairs or downstairs. I think it's a roof engagement. I think I remember this one. Being a pain in the ass trying to figure out how to get there. Yeah. It's losing my interest already if I have to work this hard to find it. I remember running. I think I remember this a long time ago too, running around that building looking for some, figuring out how to get in it. $48,000. That's not bad. Let's head over there. Yeah, it could be underground too. But I don't know what it is, so I don't want to seek it out and end up being nothing worth my time since we're so close. 48,000 is not bad though over here for this little control point. Oh, did it give me subdermal? I didn't see it kick. I didn't see it kick in. I was looking for it. I must have missed it. I thought it did because I haven't grabbed any SHD out here in this map, but in DC it was giving us. So I thought maybe they changed that. So if we see any on the way, maybe we'll grab it. It's a way to get more loot too if we get a bunch of them. Because you open up those caches in the safe houses, right? Here we go.
Civilians in distress.
Good luck, guys. I'm rooting for you. Damn, he took off. Oh, he's dead now. Damn. A weird angle. God damn, they're really taking off.
Access key detected.
Nice fighting the Tusk, though. Totally prefer them than the other factions out here. It's a good treat. We'll take it. 39. Oh, and there's a level. Or not a level, but completion. 48,000, not bad. 3/4 more. All right. Backpack. Petrov. Less armor, but vigilance. Ooh. The very least. Yeah, I'll take that. Some of those purple guys needed an extra shot, so that's good. All right, more to kill. Who do we got next? Ooh, here's a great one. Elite territory. What's that going to give us? 70,000. All right. Oh, you like fighting the cleaners, Brass? You're crazy, man. How we play on the Xbox. I put miles on my box. Somebody gonna say that's what she said? Somebody out there? Can I get a that's what she said? Really? Nobody? Thank you, Brass. There we go. I was feeling so alone. I was feeling so not funny. I'm putting miles on my box. That's what my prom date said. Come here.
Portable device detected.
Ooh, those give you XP. Let's get those. Javier!
Requesting JTF support. Request denied. We can't hold them alone. We're falling back. You should too. What? We've called an evacuation order. We need to finish this.
Ooh.
Sorry, Ocean. Nothing left but a couple of stragglers. You can't just leave. It's over, Agent. I'm not having any more deaths on my conscience. I should have known you'd fuck us. If we stay, we're dead. If we leave, we're rude. I'm sorry, Agent.
Oh, I keep missing.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
My head. The hell are you? Shit. Oh my god, you can see me, but I can't see him. Oh, there's a boss back there. Look at that. Let's flush him out. All right, we're getting closer. Once we get that key, that'll give us some more XP. Let's open that. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of loot here. Nice. Sokolov, level 39. That's better than what we got. Yeah. Walker, not as good. And then one more over here, and that'll get the XP. Electric, nah. Langmo, nah. Oh wait, 3739 maybe. The stats are nice on this, but it's gonna be about armor at the end of the day, so I'll just keep leveling it up. Weapons, invisible hand. That's actually a really good weapon. We'll hang on to that one. First wave 39. All right. Let's mod it before we forget. Cool, we're getting there. All right, mask. What do we got? I got shit, is what we got. I'm gonna have to go. Who's got the skill haze? The Cheska? Yeah. Okay. Closer. So we got 2 pieces to level up here. I mean, the pistol technically too, but if we can go and they're all gold, we're seeing good. So as far as XP, we're about 50%, 45%. So let's see what we got next. Cherry picking. So convoy. How much are these giving you? 48,000. They're not bad. There's 2 of them. They're pretty easy. What else do we got? It's control points, cleaners, 23,000. Yeah, that sucks. How are the control points so weak, right? I mean, these are twice as much. Yeah. Oops, mark it. Yeah, I wonder what Microsoft is going to do, right? I think that... Do you think that's misconstrued a little bit? You know, that controversy? I mean, isn't it really that just everything's going to go online? There is just going to be no hardware required, kind of like Amazon's version of gaming? Isn't that what we're really talking about? I mean, isn't it possible that this series is the last Xbox that we might see before they just go completely into the cloud? That's kind of what Ubisoft meant, wasn't it? Or do people completely disagree with that idea? You know, when they said get used to not owning your games, because they weren't talking about it for themselves, like, oh, this is what we're doing. I think they were talking about it industry-wide. You know? It's like everything's going on the cloud. There's not, you know. Use it, abuse it all you want, but nobody owns it. Ooh, there's a... What are these guys gonna get me? Ooh, 70,000. Let's take that one. I mean, I like the idea of owning things too, I guess, if you can spend money on something. Buying versus renting, of course. But the reality is, you know, do you really? If the game's not maintained, nobody can play it. That means they always own it. I don't know. Shit. They saw me from behind, yeah. Oh, you fucker. Let me pull my, Fuck, I'm in that hostage back there. Fuck. Is it even worth doing that hostage thing now? Do you get 50% XP if you save the other hostage? Is that how it works? I don't normally fail these things. Fuck. Oh, I didn't see you back there. Fuck. First time we died. All right, let's go back. We got our XP anyways. Yeah, I mean, Demon, if you're gonna roll into crits, if that's your thing, usually you want 60% chance. Go all the way. Especially if your talents, if any talent relies on a crit, like Obliterate or Fast Hands, things that say a crit chance will activate this, you want to max out your crits. But if your build can't handle it, like even mini striker builds, right, don't have enough slots to get max crit chance and get a decent crit damage, then you balance your crits out. So basically, 50% crit chance, 100% crit damage. But once you get 120% crit damage, you need to be at 160. I mean, you need to be at 60% crit chance. So basically, 60% crit chance at 120% crit damage, and then anything over 120, you need to be max crit chance. So 50, 100, 40, 80. Does that make sense? I guess I'd rather have the armor, even though I hate 511. But, wow, these actually give you more armor. See that? Because of their armor stat. So if you compare it, yeah, we don't want that. This gives me more damage by how much? Not enough to care. The armor, yeah, so that's gonna go. All right, so where are we at? All right, 40% more. What is this gonna get me? Nothing. It's a busy little area up here though. 23,000, not worth my time. Just gotta say it. 48,000. These are worth more than control points, territory controls. They're easier. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, Div, you said it right too. That's right. So the rule of thumb that I use, Demon, is like, yeah, so once I hit 120% crit damage, I have to have crit chance at max, which is 60. The only other condition that requires a max crit chance is when you have a talent that requires crits. Those are the two things. Anything less than 120 otherwise, just balance it. 50% crit chance, 100% crit damage, 40% crit chance, 80% crit damage. Give or take, right?
Friendly control point nearby.
Let's get our justice! Shut up! I'm gonna get on that big guy! You gotta move! Help! They're right on top of me!
Where's this? Is it upstairs? Yeah, it is. Luckily, we found the rope. Evening. I remember this one. We're really good about killing you guys. These guys are taking way too fucking long to get over here. We can just go to them. Lazy ass enemies. Ooh. Really? Fucking put an M870 to his face, he didn't even stagger. And he punched me instead. That's his whatever. We're getting to that stage of the game. You know what I mean? Where they're like, it ain't happening, buddy. We also have to be a little bit more choosy on our pieces. Make sure we're truly getting higher armor. Because the stats can swing things. So hold on a second. You see that? So I get a little bit more damage out of this by 30,000, but I'd rather have the armor and do Xenas, even though they're lower level, give me more. I'll keep the Sokolovs in case. Did we finish this or what? Oh, there's a reinforcement lost. All right. No XP off of that, but we got this guy here just down the street, and that's another. It says resource node, but that's not a resource node. That's a rescue. I'll be pissed if it's actual resource node. You see that? It says public execution resource node. That's confusing. Makes me not want to do it. Because there's no XP, so I don't want to waste my time. 48,000 over here. 600 is a good place to be here? All right. Slumdog Monopoly Go. That's funny. I just saw that comment. That's a thing, huh? There was a day when I played Candy Crush. Can you believe it? Yeah, I like those really simple kind of thinker phone games though. Like Tetris type puzzle things. There was this one, I don't remember what it was called, but it was really basic. It was basically you were like an airport and airplanes were coming in. God, I don't quite remember the details. And you had to kind of like manage their flight path and get them to land without crashing into each other. It was really basic, but great. It's kind of a, how do I get in there? I don't see any wires. It's annoying. Oh, don't tell me I have to go upstairs to get in. Pissing me off, man. I want my loot. And I want it now. It's a little loot cave right there. guys don't come to me, I'm gonna come to you. Sometimes you just got a 50 cal motherfucker. There's not too many named bosses, so it's pretty effective at this stage. Habsburg, all right. That's what we want to see. 39. So we're gonna have to see what it does for us. So primary damage is down on the Habsburg. Wow. Because it gives us headshot damage, which is a multiplier, so it'll help, but it's a lot big drop in damage. But it does give us more armor by 830. I kind of like that. You know? That's 100,000 more in armor. I mean, we're getting close to 1 million. It's like endgame levels. Okay. So we're getting close, guys. So there's this little dealio here, right down the street. That's XP, apparently. And there's also... It's upstairs, of course it is. Look for a rope. Oh, don't make me run across the whole fucking block. I hate when they do that. I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. That was confusing. It says it's up there, but I'm not sure it actually is. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think they're just screwing with me. You are. You guys suck. Like, how do we get up there? But there used to be something back here. You drain the water and all of that. See, there's loot there. Let's remember how to do that. Ooh, and we get special ammo. I think you go to the other side to drain it. What do you think was going to go here? Some condos? Nope, not over here. Shit. It's like pumps or something. Forget it. That's the length of my patience at this stage, you know. Fucking game. How are you not going to let me up there? Oh, there it is. There's two of them. Okay, not that one. Am I thinking of a different game where you used to be able to shoot these fuckers? What game am I thinking of? Like, why isn't this work? Look. Am I thinking of a different game? Okay, so that's going to get us down to that loot cave, and that's how we get out. But I swear that was the Division 2 where you used to be able to shoot those. I'm like, crazy? Is that like, you know, the Mandela effect? I think it might be. Okay, I gotta get up there, man. I like, what the hell? Oh, there. Here's something. Nope, nothing. Nothing. So it's saying right here. What am I missing right here? Stand on that dot, huh? And then look up. Oh, geez. That's super annoying. The hell? What the hell? Oh, it's just over there. Okay, I'm over it because this is stupid. I don't remember how to get over there. I mean, it's all locked up. I mean, you think that would be it right there. The garage is like the closest thing I can see to being available. And that's where it's pointing at. We need to find another activity. I don't remember seeing a rope though, Ricardo. The XP isn't massive enough to really worry about anyways. I already spent too much time running around for it. The New York map is a little load heavy, I've noticed, compared to DC. I hate that it loads you in this annoying spot too. I think they need to make the ins and outs a little bit more accessible. It's annoying because you can't run through some of those zones, and it's just kind of like, it's kind of a drag to manually or to physically run out instead of fast traveling. Like, they either need to let you run all the way through it, the base of operation, or bring the entrance a little bit closer. All right, we got a territory zone. Let's do it for 40,000. Take Jeopardy.
Maybe they couldn't put you in your place, but I will.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Who's a boss over there? Or what is that? Those are easy. Easy XP, you know? Ooh, we're so close. Yeah, look how close we are. Maybe one or two more of those. Get us there. I don't like this, the SHD, finding those things. The time you have to invest into those is so not worth it. The locations of these are all kind of annoying. Can I fast travel here? No. Guess we'll have to run over to that one. You know, as a new player, you notice, or a new character, you notice special ammo more. And it's quite abundant in the game. It's just everywhere, I've noticed. Even in DC. When you're running your endgame builds, I often skip it because sometimes it could actually get in the way of your performance. Look, there's some right there. It's just everywhere. Because the enemy's behavior, they start acting it's kind of sporadic. Tactical 308. It's actually a pretty good rifle. It's 39. It's weaker though by quite a bit. It's funny how you change your mind about weapons. I remember trying to 308 when it came out, and I was like, no, not for me. And now I like it. I mean, it's not my favorite now, but I like it.
Electronic device detected.
We're in contact. Right on the ball.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Move it. Get some. All talk, no gun.
Ah, amazing how many times I missed you.
Detected.
Ooh, Xena chest. Wow, less armor though. Let's see what we got. Gives us more total armor because of the stat though. But I prefer Raldi. Ooh, that gives us armor on kill though. Actually, I want that. Allows me to play faster. We got an obliterate too. We'll mark that for donation. This one's doesn't have a mod though. That sucks about 39. But the mods I'm using are kind of crap anyways. They're not game changers. Okay, so closer. Ooh, these are good. Patrol 70,000. Going for it. Yeah, I think it's the density of New York. I think that's why it's intensive. I notice every time I fast travel, I can see my internet take a big dump. It's crazy. Like I'm going from like 8,000 kilobytes per second all the way down to 800, you know, every time I fast travel in New York. That's crazy. Yeah, now I'm back to 8,000. Yeah, during that fast travel, it was seriously, most of it was like hitting at around 800, literally 800 kilobytes per second. I mean, that's horrible. From 8,000 to 800, something's up with that, you know? My New York, I've always felt New York was kind of on the glitchy side. It's back in the day, like I would have most, it would bring most of my rendering issues when we were spending time here, actually spending time here. Which I don't anymore much, but things wouldn't load correctly. And when I would delta, which I never did in this game, it was very rare. But when I did, it was God, is a backpack perfect. Notice he's blocky, like a Roblox character. So he's still rendering. Now he's rendered. We also got this public execution, which is good for us. There's some. All right, we're gonna be real close here. Oof, blind. Sorry about that. Send me your phone bill. I mean, your eye doctor bill. Fucking game, huh? This is mean. I think they're fixing that though. That's really unhealthy. Whoever did that is bullshit. You know. Like, let's white out their screen. Like, why would they do that? It's an obvious black out this screen, right? The tank sucks. Fucking rapid firing electrocution grenades. You leave my friends alone! Oh, more of you fuckers. Oh. You know, I put out the video this morning, right? Just pin at the chat if you haven't seen it. You should. And some of the comments I was getting is like, oh, this is really helpful. I'm still in the world tiers. I'm still in the world tiers. I've seen a few of those comments. And I'm, there we go. There's our level 40. And I'm genuinely wondering if these people don't realize, because it is very confusing. And there is, as far as I've seen, and if you guys have seen a resource, please let me know. But I haven't seen anything that sets you straight on whether you should skip the world tiers or not. You know? Unless you like digging deep in some random comment somewhere, right? On the comment section of a video. But like, I mean, it wasn't clear for me and we had discussions over it, right? And I'm still investigating deeply because that's what we're doing today. That's what this is. When we go back to New York, I'm going to be comparing. So I got another character that we finished the world tiers on. And so we're going to look at the maps and say, what's different? You know, and it shouldn't be much. Basically, I think it's a few side missions. You know, basically go save these scavengers kind of crap. So we can go fight this in a sec, but we can go level up here and there. Yeah, that's right. You're right about those. Warhounds. The TAC 50 can do a good job against them too, actually. Just forgot. We all right? Here we go, Keener. Keener! You're mine. So we're just gonna go put on the talents that we want. I think we got most everything we need. Not necessarily the chest talent we're looking for, but we got a strong shotgun, a strong sniper, and we're pretty much gold gear out. And we'll probably pick up a few along the way too. But at this stage, I'm going to be pretty talent driven. So I'm going to want my talents to be in sync as much as possible. So let's see if we got any goodies here. So we got a P90. Look at it, it's all gold. Walker and Harris chest piece. What are we running? Yeah, it's better than what we got. So I'm probably going to buy that. But we don't got a lot of money. And so, and money's used for everything. So let's first open what we have here. Oh, 1886. You know why that's amazing? Is because we got determined on the other rifle. And so the 1886 is one of the strongest rifles you can have. And this one's got a lucky shot, which isn't bad. But, so I'm going to put this on. And then we have this CQB with determined that I can sacrifice into the bench. Oh, you don't even know what that does. Actually, I don't know if we're going to have enough to chain kill, but we'll see. Recalibration library. Yeah. And then we go rifles. And we go talents. Either way, it's a very important talent. And weapon combo. So extract. Makes it possibly stronger in a shotgun. Easier to use than the sniper. The sniper's got range on it though, which is nice. So let's see here. We got 39 or 40. 40 is going to be quite a bit stronger. And rifle damage. That's actually a pretty good one. And so that means we can take vigilance off. Mark for donation. And shotgun all we can junk. Seraldi will junk. We're not going to need a weak, perfectly wicked. And then unstoppable force. It's tempting to keep that talent instead of vigilance, but I don't have a problem with vigilance. So we'll mark that one for a donation. So we're going to add it to our bench just in case. I'm not planning on using these characters beyond this journey, but obviously this is a new account, but I do plan on using them a little bit. So I'm going to take the hunters down with it. So I do need a really good build for the hunters at least. It kind of sucks. Spoiler alert. Yeah, spoiler alert, we win. Spoiler alert. Do I want this Brazos? Probably not. Well, it's better than that one, but we had a good chess piece. I wouldn't have to buy that chess piece at the... If I take this one, I wouldn't have to buy that chess piece, which could be good. Either way, it's better than that one. And this Araldi is tempting. But we don't need marksman rifle damage. I have a feeling I'm going to be sticking to the... It might be a rifle shotgun combo going in here. We'll see. Cheska 40. Yep, we're going to take that. And then Sokolov, we'll dump that. Sell it, rather. 39, 39. Habsburg gives us headshot damage. I'd rather have that. Oh, that's going to give us more damage than that? Really? Because headshot damage doesn't show up in your weapon damage stat. And then this is less armor. So, yeah, we'd rather have that. Because that's what we do. We go for heads. All right. 36. And then Wyvern's at 39. And over here, Mozambique, you're gone. You're gone. Okay, so we're going to evaluate our chest situation. We need to put the shotgun instead of the carbine for close encounters. The rifle handles close encounters, so I kind of want to keep this one. We'll keep the shotgun as backup, and then I'll put preservation on the shotgun. So let's go ahead and take off preservation on this shotgun. And so basically what we were doing is we just really want to be prepared for just a good fight. So I'm going to have a couple of options on weapons. I can switch if I feel like it. But, you know, we're going to have tanks. It's all Black Tusk. And there's Warhounds. There's the stupid drone copter thing. So I got the invisible hand. I'm going to use that as my assault rifle. And then there's no real reason to re-roll it. So I'm just going to leave it as it is. And plus, we don't have any stats in our library, and I don't want to worry about that. So this is measured on LMG. So I'll go ahead and just add that to the library. You never know. Actually, you know what? I'm going to junk it because we need money. How much does it sell for? $479. Yeah, we'll sell it. And then this is Reformation. We'll sell that too. You can be choosy about the order in which I add talents here. So this Cheska, we're going to sell that. We need money because I have a feeling we're going to buy some things. So get rid of that because we need mod space. Oops, what was here? Obliterate. We should probably keep that one. Such a stable talent. So, and it's getting a buff. So that'll be ready for when we go to New York. I mean, DC, sorry. Okay, what's next? So that was holsters. Good there. Chests were good there. We do need to decide on our chest piece. Gloves good. Knees good. Backpacks. What's this one? Unstoppable Force. Yeah, I probably should reroll that one. And then Vigilance. So we'll want to take that off too. But before I take that one off, let's see. We have to decide on which backpack for sure. And on this one, we can take off Unstoppable Force. So library. Yeah, 2 Golan, 1 Bellstone. That's a great idea, actually. I don't know if I have the choice, though. So these need to be changed. And if I can get a better sniper, I'd be a happy man. What talents do I have in my sniper category? By the way, let's look. Nothing. Big fat donut in there. Okay, G28. It's got Ranger. Wow. We don't have enough money for it, though. I mean, I'm going to sell some stuff, but that would be the end of our money. All the mods suck, by the way. So it might be worth it. But a level 40 chest would give us a nice bump in armor by 18,000. But then we'd lose armor because it's got a weapon damage core, but we gain damage and the 5% weapon damage boost. That's a good chest piece swap. We're not using Vanguard, although we could, because the rifle would work with the shield. I like that, though, with Rangers. So that would make our sniper pretty strong. So that's an option. So that would cost us 14,000 in total. Let's just go look at what Benitez has. Ooh, there's a sniper we want. With Lucky Shot, actually. I'll take that over Ranger. And then we could save money. But that's great. So it's a level 40 carbine. And then we use the rifle for inside. And then that's a level 40 with Overwatch, which is a better chest than what we saw over there. And that'd be pretty good. Mods, pulse resistance. Yeah, those are both good. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy the carbine because we know. So roll. What's it saying? I don't have enough money? Yeah, okay. So let's sell. I'm scared to sell.
You sure? That was quite a haul.
Okay, so we got 15,000. So not a lot, but once we replace those things, we'll be able to sell them though. So we have this. Then we're going to mod this. I don't need to change it. I'm happy with Lucky Shot. That means no reloads. So we're good with that. So that saves me resources, but if we want Ranger, I'd have to go buy that other sniper. So this one I can sell. I'm going to keep this shotgun just in case, but I'll have to re-roll it. So let's mark that for recal. I'm keeping assault rifles in case we need it against that drone. Now we need to replace these things, but those are easy swaps while we're fighting. So we would just fingers crossed to get a drop, but it's not bad. That's 39 with the Habsburg. That's good. And Langbo kind of sucks here, and the rolls suck on that. So it's really the holster's the priority on that. Let's see if we have this mod here. And we do. Reload speed. Nice. Super stoked about that. So we need to change the talent on the thing here. And then we're good to go here. We got rifle damage, so that's going to be helpful. And then we'll put vigilance on that. So it's coming down to the chest. So we need a better chest. Oops.
What can I do for you?
And Overlord would give us accuracy on Overwatch, and we got enough money to buy it. So, all right. So if we look at compare, that would give us basically, was it 150,000? No, just 50,000. Shit, it's not a lot. That's a lot. Okay, I gotta go compare. Sorry, guys. 50,000 damage there. You see, Brazos isn't giving us a lot of utility. It's just a little bit of skill haste, and it's only 10%. So it's not game-changing, so I'd rather have, not necessarily the accuracy, but the weapon damage off that other one. And then, but this Walker would give us a lot more damage, I think. I think it's the better one. We would just have to add a good talent to it. So yeah, that's going to give us more damage there. And we would just need to make sure we have a good talent, and we can afford this one too. So let's see what talent we have on our chest pieces. I'm not sure we have anything good. Recal library, talents. Yeah, we don't have shit. We have obliterate, which we don't have crits. So that sucks. So the other one's better because it's got Overwatch, right? So that doesn't show up on your stats. And then there's nothing I can take off of this Brazos. So I can sell this Brazos. What do I get for it? Doesn't say, does it? No. I don't want to overthink it because there's not much you can do about it. Jessica holster.
Sweet.
That actually lowers our armor. But it gives us quite a bit more damage. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to make the call and do Overwatch so that it powers up our skills too.
Let me know if you need it.
What else are we going to do with our money, right? All right.
We could help each other out.
So at least it comes with the red cores, handling, Overwatch, so it's all in the right spot. I don't really need accuracy, but it's not the worst thing. And then this one. Skill haste. There we go. Now we need to do talents, and we're good to go. Pretty surprised I don't have mods for those yet, though. Okay, so talents. But let's go to the quartermaster right here first and make sure we got the right shit equipped. Specializations, sharpshooter. So we need rifles and shotguns and marksmen. So we look good. Rifle, marksmen's, shotguns. Technically assault rifles too, but you can't have it all apparently. So we got to put vigilance on our backpack, determined on our rifle. Recalibration station, rifle. Oh, of course I need money. You're going to cost me $5,000 to change that? 5,000? Really? It costs 5,000 credits to change that? Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Right? That's crazy expensive. But that's, out of anything, that's the one thing I want. God, that is expensive. You don't realize how expensive it is until you're a new character. Let's say recount the backpack. Let's see what that costs. The same. Wow, so I need 10,000 in credits. That's crazy, guys. Let's sell everything. Sell, 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 since you guys all suck. Sell. Sell, sell. Sell. It's not going to get us 10,000, though. We'd have to go farm. I mean, this one's fine. I don't need to do anything to the chest. I can sell that. But this one, I mean, I guess I could just run vigilance. I mean, that's 25% more damage. It's going to be more than what that's doing. So I could just run vigilance. Luckily, I didn't delete it. So that's fine. And just, you know what I mean? The stats are better. And then we're going to get that. So it's really, it's just that we're not running determined. It's fine. It's just, I'm being a big baby about it. But all our other talents are good. It's just annoying. So we can sell that. Everything else is sold off. So, and the backpacks I got to keep. And I'll keep the M870 just in case. Okay, let's sell everything else. God, I can't believe it.
You got something to trade?
2,800. Can't believe it. How crazy expensive everything is. I feel so po. I'm po. Let's go kill something. All right. Yeah, I don't have anything for the loot box. Right? Like, I don't have anything. And to craft things costs money, right? See, it costs credits to craft things, and you wouldn't get that money back. It costs more to craft than to sell. They've thought that one through. Jerks. Yeah. I don't got anything, right? I've tapped out. That was everything. Sold everything. It's cool. We got everything we need to survive. A lucky shot on your rifle is also good, so it's not a problem. But just determined it would have been fun. That's the only thing we're missing. I got everything else I wanted, so. Okay, let's do this.
We've compiled the evidence you gathered from the rogue agent.
Do a bounty? I'm cool. I'm just going to go for it. You know, because you never know what you get along the way. And I got 9 out of 10 things here. How much do bounties award anyways, credits? You guys were thinking alike, though. Ted and Grumps. Yeah, they nerfed the Baker's dozen, but it didn't.
The ferry terminal and Battery Park, and we'll take it from there.
Oh, we don't have any bounty assets. Okay. We'd have to go do a hostage rescue, I think. 5 to 15,000. Oh, okay, somewhere around there. They're getting for a good fight here.
Portable electronic device detected.
Love the decoy for making your way through the open world. If there's one perfect use case, it's that. Running down the streets. I made that recommendation in my farming videos, so keep that in mind. Like, if you're going to farm in the open world for resources, like resource runs, the scanner pulse and the decoy combos, great way to avoid fights when you just looking to stock up.
Agent, Black Tusk just arrived and scuttled a ferry.
Here we go.
I'm hiding on another one of the ferries. They haven't
Liberty Island takeout here. But first, you'll need to clear out the Black Tusk by the terminal and secure a vessel. Ideally, the ferry I'm currently on.
That sniper hits me hard, huh? Lucky Shots is actually a really good talent if you haven't figured that out yet. It's a good go-to for snipers. I mean, because the strongest snipers have bad reloads. And it basically makes it so that any of your missed shots are returned. These guys are annoying. I hate when this happens. Yeah, so we had the ability to headshot kill, so with Determined, we would have been fucking sick. You see that? So, that, I mean, I don't know if it would work on elites, though, but let's just hope we get a good drop. Oof. I'm worried about these guys behind me. It's throwing me off. The snipers, man. They're guarding the door as well. Really? Like a mile away. I saw it. Jesus, more? Whew, that rifle hits hard. .511 backpack. Oh, feel that auto aim. Taking that was crappy. Gear. Okay, 511 with combined arms. Not bad, but I'd rather have vigilance. That does up our armor a little bit, though, doesn't it? I don't know if it's worth it, though. Not that we're using the LMG damage, but vigilance is nice.
Intercepting enemy comms.
Explosive set. Detonating in 3, 2, 1.
I'm still here, Agent, but we're running out of time. I'm on the remaining ferry, but we need to
Look, lady, I'm fucking hurrying, huh? I'm doing good. I'm well paced here. You need to hold your goddamn horses. Oof, they're fast at ducking.
Get those explosives ready and move it. We're not leaving a single vessel behind.
Agent, you have to disable those explosives.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Explosives detected. Agent in need of backup.
Oops. Dropped. Well, you got me there, didn't you, fucker?
Toss him down here.
Explosives detected.
Let's do this. Keener, I'm coming!
Here we go. Solid hit. On this location. Visual. Time's up. Shoot him. Medic over here.
God, that light is hella bright, whatever that is. I feel like I can get electrocuted standing here.
Explosives disarmed.
I did my end of the bargain. What are you doing up there?
I won't be able to stay here much longer.
Shit, get her done. What do you want me to do?
Division agent spotted on the upper deck. Take her out.
I like fighting with her though. She's hot. Sonya. I think it's Sonya, isn't it? Sonia Balderas or something like that? The real actress? Somebody behind me? Hold on, I'm busy, man. There. You hold on to that so I can kill this chunga. I really want to use my TAC 50 on him.
I've taken a look through Parnell's files and found something. Looks like he worked with Keener's
Electric. It's level 40. We get more armor out of it. We get some headshot damage. Skill haste. It's not bad.
I don't really trust you.
Feel good on the damage side, so we'll take it. Vigilance and Overwatch, a good little combo, honestly. Play from cover for relaxed play. It's a good combo. Ooh, there he is. The big dog.
Incoming ferry, 0.8 miles east.
Honestly, I think he was faking his death at the end.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Fire at will.
Shit! Get down!
Keep firing.
Oh God!
This is just mean. Don't be dramatic. So that actor is Wolverine's brother, right? In the movie. Get up, let's go. So I can keep the rifle, but we've got to get ready with our assault rifle, because take some crit chance. Crit chance.
Come on, just go. I'll be
Crit
fine.
chance.
Don't wait
Actually,
for me.
stability wouldn't be bad here. So I'm thinking about the stupid drone thing, you know? So I'll be able to have that equipped.
Unknown network detected.
Signals coming from below the statue. It's gotta be him.
Welcome to Liberty Island, agents. I see the division really went out of their way to get there tired and poor.
Keener. He's tapped into our comms. Agent, ignore him. You know what your objective is.
Should be a couple warehounds, right? Way too early for that.
Neutralizing the last EMP. Keener is fucked, sir. All right, prepare for a full assault. All units, move in.
The Black Tusk haven't arrived in New York by coincidence. They're here to get Keener. But why?
Right on the ball.
That, dear Kelso, is the million-dollar question.
God damn you, Keener. Agent, I'm going radio silent for now. We don't want to telegraph our intentions to this fucking eavesdropper. Just don't listen to what he says. He will try to manipulate you. Kelso out.
Kelso out! Fucker's fast.
Status. We spotted division on the island. But we're all set over here to receive the package. Deploy the Razorback.
Fucking Razorback, huh? Snipers are nasty, so she's got to go first. If I can fucking stop the screen shaking. Fucking screen shake, huh? Fuck this thing. Oh, really?
The Razorback is ready to go, sir. Initiate.
You need to disable the Razorback, but it will indirectly benefit your opponent. What'll you do? It's what you call a real catch-22.
God, the mods they deliver have been all junk this whole time.
Sir, the division are approaching the Razorback. Do not allow the Razorback to be compromised. We can use its drones to locate and neutralize Keener. Defend it.
Razorback detected. Weak points detected.
Really? I fucking had you. Oh, you're annoying me. There it is. Oof, I didn't see him there. Oh, what the fuck was that? What from that? Fuck. I didn't know what that was. It was like a random explosive. I think it was the body of the drone operator. She had a live drone on her. Oh, let's not catch on fire. Can shoot that. Fuck. What kind of weapon handling do I have? There's a chopper, baby. It's not a motorcycle. It's a chopper.
Sending reinforcements.
Keener! Oh, I feel like it's going to be faster with my sniper, isn't it? Yeah. It's the stability issues, you know, that they host so early that annoys me about assault rifles and why I don't like using them in the early game. You know, the weapon handling is just all over the place in these things. Oh, high ground. Ooh, gear.
Weak points detected. Razorback disabled.
Right on, right on. This is what we do. Welcome to the party.
The Razorback is offline.
Welcome to the party.
Just fucking great.
The headshot party.
Work, Agent. I can see why they trusted you to carry out this op. You should come by the plinth so we can have a more personal conversation.
I'm coming.
Entrance is inaccessible at the
All right, let's see. We got something good. Something good. Safety distance. I mean, it's not bad, but could be better than the assault rifle I'm running. Except it requires a kill, doesn't it? No. Is outside a required kill? I can't remember. Yeah. So you don't want it.
All remaining units, initiate a final assault. Deploy everything we have southwest of the monument. Understand?
Copy that, sir.
Loot. Really?
Deploy the Marauder.
It's our last one, sir.
Just do it.
Back to the assault rifle.
Marauder class quadcopter detected. System curtailed.
Sir,
Oof.
we've lost control of the Marauder.
Keener, son of a bitch.
God damn, that's a hell of a shock, man. 10-minute fucking shock?
System reactivated.
Or whatever.
Sir, the Warhounds. They've been hacked.
Do something about it then.
We tried, sir. Signal's jammed. There's no way to retrieve them.
God damn it.
Really? Got me with that one, huh? Who loves the Marauders? Not I. Really? He's not. I don't know why he's not taking my decoy. Ooh, Deseros. Good little pistol.
Agent requesting backup.
Sir, we have nothing left to deploy.
I know.
Agent, looks like we broke their spirit. And their toys.
Reinforcements from upstate, sir?
No. By the time they arrive, it'll be too late. We're done here.
Guess that just leaves us, then, Agent.
One man beat the whole Tusk, huh?
I'll be waiting.
Fucking Tusk. Hmm. Ooh, that's got spike on it. I didn't notice. Look at all this special ammo here. I probably should have taken that earlier. I bet you it's all shock. Yeah. Holds those fuckers still. Because you don't have EMPs. Yeah, look at all that triple shock ammo. Fucking amazing. Didn't notice that there. And not that they were hard, but made it a little bit easier to shoot them.
We need to go now. Is our extraction set? Got a boat waiting for you and your team in Jamaica.
All right.
Are you sure you can't take the lead on this mission?
I think we'll take that.
It's perfect. You work well together, and I know I can trust you to handle things in Washington.
Really wish you were coming with us.
I can't leave New York now. There's too much at stake. Besides, my team doesn't really play well with others.
Fair. Still, could use more bodies. Just in case things go sideways.
Don't worry. Won't let you go without backup. Conley's left you a present. You're gonna like it. Just don't forget to feed them.
Portable electronic device detected. Nearby echo detected.
You know what I'm capable of. Still,
Honey badger with sledgehammer. It's not bad.
Echo nearby.
We might want to mod that in case we no, because it would be better than the. Let me put a scope on it, and then we'll put stability. You know, huck a grenade at Keener in case he becomes a pain in my arse. All right, that's a good looking little gun. I like the honey badger.
Go on. Just a little further.
You got a taste of what the Eclipse is capable of. What's your name, Go? Dragoff, Kachika.
No.
They all had their parts to play. But like any big project, only the director knows how it'll all come together. If you let your worker bees think about the big picture, they stop working.
Anybody else hate the drone room? Like I do. Yeah. Alright, which one gets us started? There it is.
Electronic device detected.
Sinister, sinister.
You never take control. You'll never have control. That's the difference between you and me. That's why you're still an agent of the division.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator.
Shit, I don't even have to do anything. They die so easy. I don't remember them dying so easy back in the day. I mean, look at my fucking turret just destroying it. It's almost like my turret's getting vigilance.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile
Or they nerfed this mission.
detected.
I don't have any skill tiers. Oh, I guess I have one.
Hive detected. Hostile stinger hive detected.
We don't even have enough time to attack. It's like a waste of time.
Hostile striker drone detected.
This is just a waiting game if I remember right, right?
Rogue explosive seeker mine detected. Hostile.
What's your objective, Agent? What are you doing here? Do you really trust the people you work for? Do you even trust yourself? Who can you trust?
Good question. He's a cocky little fuck, isn't he? Ooh. Objective started. You're just gonna move on.
Keener, sir, I've made some progress on the network.
I'm listening.
I've got it running in a test environment right now. It's virtually untraceable, since we're piggybacking off of...
System restored.
Smiths, good morning. All right, here we are. Final fight, folks. It's hombre a hombre and a bunch of tech. But we got shock ammo saved. You see that? So he's in for it.
Unknown biological compound detected.
You guessed it. There's
Hack
an
generator.
Eclipse payload on that missile. Imagine that.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue assault
So I'm saving my shock ammo for the Jefe because hold them still makes it so much easier, you know? Because your skills are going to be down, so you don't want to rely on your skills. So things like special ammo against like hunters and rogues are great. It's just like Descent game mode, right? Like you go in to fight the Nemesis with special ammo and shit, you could barely stand. It's like the ultimate thing against anything, right? And I really, honestly, like it really is. It's like the biggest upgrade you can take to anything. And I think that's why the St. Elmo's, I don't care what happens to the Eagle Bear. There's no way it's going to be considered better in real playthrough than the St. Elmo's because of its shock. I mean, what you can do with that shock is amazing. And while you're putting out amazing damage too, you know what I mean? It's not just shock, it's everything. It's large mag, good weapon handling, and great damage. Do I need to be shooting this thing too? Or do I need to be rotating? Oh, I do. I'm sorry. I was just sitting here chatting my fucking... My bad. Need to shoot something. Oh, TAC 50 is perfect for that.
Think you understand. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing it for everyone. All I ask is for you to open your mind.
rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator.
So I'm going to try to put my my turret ahead of me because I know we're going to go in a circle.
Hostile stinger hive detected.
This payload will push the reset button on the entire city. A fresh start. We share that common goal. I'm just expediting the process.
Those sniper turrets. Look at those double sniper turrets. That's mean.
Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
What do you mean? Am I taking too long?
Electronic device detected.
I must have been too chatty Cathy on this shit, huh?
Rogue striker drone detected.
Fuck. I feel like I did it at a pretty good pace. I fucked up. Yeah, my bad.
Look at it go. Can you believe that? This is the new beginning.
I wasted all that time. I didn't realize I had to shoot the weak point.
Artillery turret detected.
I'll have to do that again. Dude, luckily, it's not a hardcore character. We'd be starting all the way over, I think, right?
Artillery turret detected.
Make sure we got all the shit we need here. Yeah, we're good.
Great. You made it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I worried you'd miss the grand.
You're lucky I don't snipe you through that little window, fuckface.
Who knows? Maybe when you see the culmination of my work, you'll understand what I have been trying to accomplish.
Initial launch sequence activated.
Unknown biological compound.
Okay, let's pay attention now. So, there's a weak point on those things. You got to get right on it. I wasted like a minute just chilling.
Imagine that.
So let's keep it moving because you're going to need a good angle on these things too. think we got it, right?
I don't think you understand. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing it for everyone. All I ask is for you to open your mind.
I want to keep my tech ahead of me.
Assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
Attack 50 is great for this. See that first shot? It feels immune for a second. But the TAC 50 is great for this, by the way. You should put out one more sniper turret. Dick. Dick.
Detected. Rogue sniper turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
There it is.
Hostile incinerator
Now
turret
what?
detected.
Destroy final ultra weak point. Got it.
Missile target locked. Manhattan.
Oh, fucking horrible toss. Oh, we lost all our special ammo because we died. I didn't realize that. Where's this weak point? Oh, there it is. That's too bad about our special ammo. We were locked.
Useless brainwash puppet. You have no idea what you have just done.
Alright, buddy.
Entering contaminated area. Hostile defender drone detected.
Fucking shock, eh? The hell of a shock. Let's take out that little itsy bitsy drone of his. So you got your blinder grenades, or I do at least, and those are gonna be handy against him too. Oh, you could have double drones, huh? Look at that! I just destroyed his skill, and he just throws one up right away. Oh, I'm pretty sure that got you, buddy.
You have no vision, no clue at all. Just a mindless fucking drone. That's fine. I don't need.
System critical.
Good for you.
Rogue assault
Damn, it's
turret
got very annoying skills. Really?
Hostile assault turret.
How'd that fucking get there?
Might want to duck. How do you feel about turrets?
How do you feel about fucking
I'm
grenades?
impressed.
Rogue artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected.
Oof. Keener, you fuck.
Start running. Firefly out.
Rogue blinder firefly detected. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
You do not want to get hit by a mortar. Those suck.
Too easy. You'll come around. I guess I just have to beat some sense into you. Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna rifle your punk ass.
What you got? Have you ever been?
Entering contaminated area. Hostile Mender Seeker mine detected.
You ever have a drone on you, Agent?
Rogue fixer drone detected.
Oh, you're making me move.
Detected.
Very clever. I thought you were
Rogue
supposed to be
striker
a
drone
challenge.
detected.
And his skills are annoying.
Striker drone detected.
To reload.
have no vision, no clue at all. Just a mindless fucking drone. It's simple but effective.
Rogue defender drone detected.
My armor. That's okay.
Hostile defender drone detected.
If we had that shock ammo, we would be fucking done.
You're making it too easy. You're brave.
You're blind. Ah. Bullshit. That immunity thing that he's got there is annoying. He's completely immune with that fucking little drone.
Agent, I'm on my way.
Well, we could have used you like 10 minutes ago.
Make sure he doesn't get away.
Yeah, I get it.
System reactivated.
I kill it, kill it. I get it. I mean, kill the bad guy, right? Make sure it doesn't get away. I get it. No soy tonto.
You're done, Keener. Don't try anything.
My time's up.
Wait, what did you do? What did you do, Keener?
Calling all Autobots.
You have no idea what's coming.
Rogue agent deceased.
Fuck. Fuck this guy. Come on. Let's get back to Haven.
We gotta watch. We gotta watch. It's what it's all about. The watch. The only thing we did this for. It's a good upgrade, though. It's a good endgame piece. You know, really. It's smart integration into the game. Because it augments everything. A lot of utility. I mean, there's damage too, but the utility it brings is... I care more about that. You know, you don't know you miss it until you don't have it, you know? You're like, wow.
Schaefer, do you read?
Listening.
Fall back. Keener's dead. But he's activated the network.
What's the damage?
Parnell's watch is collating the data. Looks like it's all of them.
Shit. More rogue agents. Just what we fucking need.
No. It's perfect. This will bring the division to its knees. And that's when we'll end them. Once and for all.
It's really interesting what he says. He says, more rogue agents, just what we need, you know? It's kind of interesting. Was he talking about us? Because they're the rogue agents in our eyes.
And listen, here's the truth, people. Benitez and the JTF would have been fucked without the division. Yes, it's time to check the skies for flying bacon. You heard me. The pigs are flying, and I'm gonna have to eat my words with a side of crow.
Matthew, I thought we missed you last week. Unless you signed in under a different name.
I still can't believe she chose Black Tusk over us.
Because you were in line, but we had two Matthews. And you weren't around when I was looking for you. I called your name and you weren't there. There was another Matthew, like Matthew, something with a T or something.
Almost. By the way, I couldn't access the rogue network. The watch itself, I've never seen anything like it. You earned it.
Listen, I understand if you need to get back home, but I speak for everyone here when I say that you're more than welcome to stay. We still need your help, and New York is safer with you here.
This guy looks, you know, like nervous, sweaty, right? Yeah, look at her, the way she's looking at him from the side eye. I get it. He's like nervous, sweaty looking. He's looking like sweaty palms. These two. The audio's off. Do you think she knows? She knows, huh? I don't know what they're saying, though. Yeah, we're still in the blue here. Yeah, we have no idea who these people are or what they're doing. It's an introduction, right? Notice the dog tags, though. Has this place been bombed yet? It's too bad we don't hear the audio. That was helpful. Woo-wee! We did it, folks. What's the mission here? So this is a mission, but I'm not gonna worry about it, should I? Is it project season mission? Maybe we should do it anyways, just because it looks like it's just an interaction. Yeah, it's just letting you know the seasons. So yeah, this is what you got to do to unlock seasons. So if you haven't done it, get to it before February 6th. There is a reason to rush. Seasons. No, it's not super good reason to rush, but these are great times to be leveling up your character. The seasons are. And isn't that what we're all about? So we can travel back to the White House now. And then we come here. Let's get out of glitchy New York. And so the big question for people is, well, what do I do when I get back to New York? Well, you know, I think get back from New York to DC. And the question and the answer is you need your first good build. You know, one that you can start taking on all those control points and completing your, and I'll show you here, your mods. So you need to take down all those level 4 control points or level 3 and higher, get all your mods, fill your library. And so you're going to need resources for your library because one of the fastest ways to fill your recalibration library is just to go to the crafting bench and craft all that crap. So it's going to happen simultaneously. These are all simultaneous exercises. At the same time, you can be dumping some of your junk into your expertise system, but
is not my favorite person, but he's still one of us. Agent Johnson tracked him to West End. See if you can get our power man back. I'll keep working on the server.
So hold to unlock Keener's watch. Is that what it said? All right. So Aaron Keener's Assisty watch is now yours. In order to access it, Isaac must establish a connection. Select the watch at the bottom right in inventory. Return to begin the handshake process. All right.
Integration protocol activated.
Unknown user detected. Subroutine access denied.
Local administrator override initiated. Administrator override complete. Encrypted subroutines detected.
So it's basically explaining that
Analyzing. Decryption complete.
you're going to be unlocking each one of these. and you can apply your damage accordingly. So the priority that we want to focus on is crit chance first. Oops. And so it's explaining that you could invest points there. Sorry, I accidentally tapped out.
Integration protocol activated.
Really?
Unknown user detected.
Yeah.
Subroutine access denied.
Local administrator override initiated.
So it's kind of a version of a tutorial here, teaching you how to assign points to your watch. Anyways, crit chance on the offensive side is what you want first. Chance. And then go for everything else. So we're going to want to take offense, and then we're going to find crit chance, if I can. There we go. And then we're going to select this attribute, and then we're going to assign that point. So we add a point. We only have one. And so you got to level up. So each level you get an SHD, which is when you level up your character. So it's XP. So, before we were level, 0, 1, 2, 3, until we got to level 30. And then we went to New York. We went from 31 to 40. And now we're technically 40 plus 1. So it's really level 1. So we're level 1, 2, 3. And that's why everybody talks about their watch. Oh, my watch is level 1,000, 2,000. And on my other character, it's 12,000 something. So that's levels. You start at level 1 in the end game, and just there's forever. So we confirm that.
In progress.
Root directory compromised.
Subroutine unlocked.
Saying earn XP to level up. And you're going to increase your base health. Now, they're changing all the way that works next season. So there's going to be a cap on health, but you're going to get there faster. Basically, you reach the cap on health that is giving your character at level 2,000, unless they change something. So they're unlocking this one. So this is going to be, you got defensive next. And then I think down here's red utilities, so like weapon handling and stuff, and then this one's going to be skills, duration and haste and stuff. So that's the watch. Congratulations, you got yourself a watch, sort of virtually.
Now that the immediate threat to New York is contained, we need to look at the bigger picture. We have ongoing operations in DC and New York that will need your support. Bell will be your pilot. He's on call and will handle your flights. Don't hesitate to use them and grab some air miles.
So we now have access to directives and the ability to change our map. That all means XP. So to get to directives, you go to your map this way, and now you can change your global difficulty to whatever you want. And then you can add as many directives. Each one of these gives you 25% more experience, which is massive, up to 125%. And then you can also increase your targeted loot drops by up to 10%. But of course, they do make the game a lot harder. But you are looking for a challenge at some point, so they're good to add, especially for when global events or new season drops. You're looking to use those. And then we could reset control points for farming. So you destroy all control points, and then you unlock them. So as you can see, I just now gained access to the current manhunt. And so if I wanted to fight that, I would, and I could. The hunt for the recruiter. But I use my main account for all of that stuff, so we've already done that. Let's see what else we got going on here. Special field research. So everything should be the same. I haven't assigned points to all this stuff, but so that mission's completed. Thank you, sir. So if we look up here, let's see if there's anything available for side missions, and there's not. So, here's one, but this is sort of just unlocking the game mode, which is Descent. So it's not a real side mission. But yeah, so everything's complete. It's this end game map, what you would expect. But on my other character, we're at World Tier 5, and we're going to be comparing those maps, but I'll do that at a different login session, or maybe offline. And so one of the things we do want to look at is over here, and we want to look at these blueprints, because you're going to want to buy these. So account shared materials and account shared blueprints. So you definitely want these. This is what extends your stash. This is for the, what do you call it? The Dodge City holster quest. It's pretty fun to complete. But either way, we want to buy these. That's going to connect our accounts. You got to do it on the other side too, I believe. And then, of course, any blueprints, you're going to pick them up at this stage. Oh, well, we ran out of money. Dum. So we want to unlock all those blueprints, purchase them, and that allows you to craft them or whatever. But either way, all these, this is control points and apparently summit challenges and projects. But control points are the easiest way to go after them. Methodology, I don't know. However you say that word. That's a tongue twister for me. So anyways, that's a lot of work right there. And so that's what you're going to be focusing on when you come back to New York. This is a big one. So that's going to unlock your weapon potential. Big deal, right? And then like why worry about this or that build when you don't even have the bullets, right? Like the size of the mag and stuff like that. It's a big deal. Your mods are like the first easiest way to get to your potential power beyond the stats on your build. Otherwise, you got this, you know, so we got to fill all of this. There's a lot here, guys. It's more than you think it is, because you got substats, you got core attributes for everything, right? Masks, gloves, right? And then these have talents also. So, but you're each weapon type too, right? Each weapon type. So it's a lot to do here, and you don't have to stress out about it, but that's your goal, is to fill this up. So you're going to want to bring your junk in here, but at the same time, money matters. And so, you know, don't jump. I don't recommend dumping junk. I'm going to do a whole tutorial on this, but I don't recommend dumping junk in here just because it gives you, like, for example, 1% rifle damage. You know, you're looking for like 13, 14, 15%, right? It's got to be a worthy stat. The reason why it has to be a worthy percentage to roll in here, hopefully God rolled, right? But it's because it costs resources to re-roll, and you don't want to do that for weak stats. And the other reason why is because otherwise you can sell or deconstruct for resources or sell for E-credits, and you need E-credits. Crafting costs you E-credits. And how many E-credits do we have? Nada, right? Nada, absolutely nada. I mean, we are naked at this stage, you know? And so when you go in here to craft something, if you craft something, it's going to cost E-credits. Everything costs these E-credits. And so all those mods that we have to craft are going to cost E-credits. It doesn't tell me how much it's going to cost, though, unfortunately. But they all seem to be pretty high, 800 something, right? So everything costs money. And when you want to recalibrate something, it also costs money. So that's why you don't just want to dump any random junk stat into your cores or your sub attributes just to add it to your library, because you need to also be selling your weapons and deconstructing your weapons. So, like, for example, here's a great example. So I can take this reload speed off this weapon, but 3.5% isn't worth the money that I could otherwise sell the weapon for. So I'd rather sell that weapon. And it's not really a keeper. It's got shitty stats, but at least it's level 40. So it's at the right level, but you know, it'll work. But yeah, so lots to do here when it comes to that. So the name of the game is really control points. And, you know, if you unlock a side mission, take it. You know, invadeds for great XP. But yeah, so they got to be level 3 or higher. So yeah, lots. You're welcome to the end game. The grind never ends. So yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm with you. So a lot more to go. Thank you. Methodically. Thank you. God, methodically. That helps. I had to see it. Thank you for that. Marco, you rock. Methodically. But so yeah, and so it's good for me to have these accounts, because I'll be able to. I'm going to continue to create new user guides all throughout next season, because a lot of what we talk about, it's, you know, good level 1000 higher stuff on my other character, right? And stuff for you to aspire to. But the nitty gritty between then and there, there's nothing fresh out there on it. And so that's what I'm looking to do, is build that. I can't see quite yet if I'm connected to my other account. So in order to, my other character, so in order to know, I'm gonna have to log out. And you might have to log out to reactivate this anyways, but I'm pretty sure you have to buy the blueprints on both sides. It's been a while since I've done it. So this is my original main character. So what I did, if you didn't follow along this journey, is we completed World Tier 5 with this character, but we didn't go to New York. And so I'm still in World Tier 5. And then I went to, and we were ready to go to New York, but instead of taking this one, what I did is I created a new character and then boosted to New York, so that way we can tell the difference in experience, you know. And the boosting to New York is cool because it upgrades all the points to your specialization weapons. Definitely the way to go. I can't imagine another way, but we're gonna take this New York to this character to New York without boosting. That's even possible anymore. But like, and see what that experience is like when it comes to things like mods, specializations, and resources. Because boosting unlocks a bunch of stuff that you might not have done, and it gives you, what was it, 25,000 free resources, and 500 of this and 500 of that, but 25,000 e-credits. And so there's some bonuses to doing that, you know. Basically time saver overall, because otherwise you're going to have to amass a bunch of stuff to be at an equivalent place to boosting before you head over to New York. So you're going to have to stick around in World Tier 5 if you want to be equivalent to a boosted character, you know. So you're going to have to, go around and fight things. The good news is that you'd be unlocking not much because, well, I guess, I don't know. You'd have to see. So this is what my map looks like without boosting, right? So this is a World Tier 5 map right now, as you can see. I haven't peeked out my score yet, but doesn't really matter when it comes to the map. It's a World Tier 5. And so, as you can see, there are side missions here that we haven't completed. And so if you boost right when you're able to, which is basically level 30, World Tier 1, then, you know, you can miss out on some of these side mission, and there's some hidden side missions that you uncover along the way too. So you can just, you know, work through these missions, side missions, before you decide to boost, you know, just for the story and experience. But I guess you're not missing out on a ton. It's just if you want to get every inch out of this game. And some of that stuff does leak over to, you know, helpful insight when it comes to lore or what to do when you get to this spot or this building, how to get inside and stuff like that, because you had to do it for some side mission or whatever. Anyways, so what we're going to do over here is come to Anaya and see if she's also selling blueprints. She is. So you have to buy them on both sides. So we're going to buy this item and we're going to buy this item. And I guess we'll buy that too.
Thanks for getting that out of my inventory.
And I'll save that.
I'll catch you later.
Now, if we go over here and look, let's see, upgrade bench. Bench upgrade available, superior. Do you want to upgrade the bench now? I mean, do I have a choice? It costs money. So, no, I don't want to do it. Not now. So all of these, right, when we boosted, were unlocked for me already. You know, so I don't know if it just kicked in, you know, if it already kicked in or if I have to do something like log out and log back in at the account share. Does anybody know? It looks like they're coming over, right? Here they come. So there's all these, the mods. So it's doing the porting process now. It is activating. I think that's what all those messages are. Because I haven't used this character, so I shouldn't be doing anything, right? But I guess I'll have to upgrade this. I might as well. Because that way I can see the... Now we're out of money. Sucks, huh? All right. Because I just want to make sure I have a clear snapshot on what we got here. But yeah, I think these were all the mods that we got from the boosted character, which is the other character. But so the only way to know if it's truly working, which, you know, those messages in the corner were helpful, is to actually put something in your stash, right? So let's just put this random thing in there. So now we got that in our stash, 1 out of 300. And then if we go to the other character, we should imagine seeing that there. But yeah, it did look like it was working right away from those messages. So that's good. It didn't look like you had to log out or log back in. So flow's nice. Yeah, Ted, I think you might be right. Just confirming. I have to be thorough because, you know, I have to, you know, end up dishing out this advice in a video that hangs around for many years. So I try to avoid too much of the foot and mouth disease. It's funny. It's you know, some of these nuances, it's got to be documented somewhere. And it's not documented on the Division's website. Everything is just briefly covered. And there it is. So we got one item and it should be an AUG. There we go. So we're officially crossed over. And does the map look the same? No. That's because my other character is not a level 40 character yet. They're a world tier 5. So the stash is saved. And that's kind of cool because I can pass down my level 40 gear to that character. It doesn't really matter at this stage because it's basically a level 40 character, but you know, it's a little helpful if you want to, for some reason, fight in World Tier 5 forever, but nobody really does. You know, it's basically nowadays, you just got to get out of the World Tier system. The only way to hang out there, the only reason to hang out there is if you're just trying to complete these side missions that for story's sake. So, cool, everybody. Well, thanks for hanging with me. I'm going to log out now, but I'm glad we did that, crossed that off our list, and from that comes a bunch of guide videos. So, allows me to do a little bit more analysis. But the next one I'll probably be doing will be the WONY crossloads. Not too lengthy of a video, but something that discusses whether you should boost or see it through to World Tier 5. And so what I'm going to do is take this character to New York naturally, organically. So if I go over to the pilot, is the pilot over here still? On this one? No. It's funny how you get the upgraded Washington, D.C. without having to do that manhunt mission. So the current Washington layout is a product of one of the manhunts where the Black Tusk attacked us here, if you missed that one. So if we open this and if we go to New York expansion, what happens? Well, I'm not going to do it quite yet, but I'm pretty sure what happens is I can't come back, right? Is it unlocked already? I can't tell what's going on over here. It says completed. Wait, that's confusing. Oh, wait, I'm in the boosted character. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Sorry. I meant the other character. They're both females. Sorry, that was confusing for a second. I'm in the wrong character. I gotta go back to the other one. The world tier character. I want to see the message that pops up when I try to go to New York. Yeah, so I think once I go through, I'm just kind of curious on what the message is. If it's going to ask me to boost or if it's just going to allow me to fast travel. I imagine it'll ask me if I want to boost. But I should have the option to go there without boosting, and that's just what I want to visualize here. So as I was loading in and loading out, like I wasn't getting big drops in internet speed. Isn't that interesting? So there's something about New York and its load ups. I don't know what it is, but when we were over there, the internet was just like, it was sucking all my internet to load on things or fast travel. Okay, so let's go take a look at what happened. So this is my not leveled up character, and it's not even giving me the option at the pilot. You see that? I'm at the wrong pilot. I gotta go to the other pilot. Yeah. No? I see Warlords in New York. Oh, that's conflict. Yeah, I think I gotta go to this pilot. Oh, please run. There it is.
Go to New York.
So there's no boost option here, right? It's just saying go to New York. So there is no boost when you're at this stage. So that's kind of a bummer, right? Because, I mean, shouldn't I boost? Shouldn't I be able to boost at this stage too? Right? You should be able to boost at any stage, right? Am I right? Got the boost. So boost character right there in the corner. Oh, because I'm already in the highest world tier, that's what I needed to know. So you don't have an option to boost anymore. That's a loss. I think that's a loss. Okay. Yeah, I think you lose if you don't boost. You lose if you don't boost because that means you have to grind a lot. And let me tell you why. You're stuck grinding a lot and you're going to be underpowered for a while if you don't. So boosting, you go over there stronger because look at all my points that I haven't earned for my specialization yet, right? And so the only way to do this is by leveling up my character and not to mention all the mods and all that other stuff, right? And side missions. So if you pass the point in which you can boost, which apparently is based on that message, World Tier 4. So once you enter World Tier 5, you can no longer boost. Isn't that what you guys are taking from that? That's interesting. And so I was thinking that it's interesting because I was thinking like you could just, even though you wanted the experience of like doing the side missions and taking your time through that stuff, like you have to be careful not to get to World Tier 5, which means you're going to want to avoid. So it's specific there. It says in the highest world tier. So if I was at World Tier 4, I'm assuming I could still boost. But because I'm in World Tier 5, it's saying there's nothing to boost. So, but I was hoping that you'd be able to get to World Tier 5, finish your side missions, and then boost and make the decision to boost anyways. And you're not getting any value out of your map, but you'd at least be getting value out of all of those SHD points for your specialization or whatever you call them, specialization points. And that alone is a big win from the boost. I mean, it's a grind. Each one of these is a level, right? Each one of these is an XP level, basically. Something like that, right? So yeah, you want to get out before you hit World Tier 5. And so that means you might not be able to take on all your side missions. That means you may or may not be able to do your side missions. But the only way to progress your World Tier 5 was, your World Tiers was to complete all the strongholds. So you can do I assume you can do the side missions, earn your, as much as you can, but just don't complete all of the strongholds and you will not accidentally progress. So I think that's the strategy. So if I got that wrong, let me know. But I think that's the strategy. I have to think about that when I'm not as tired. All right, everybody, I'm going to call it a night. I appreciate you, and I will catch you tomorrow. Latest.